Oh, what's happening? How we doing tonight? That should be enough. Oh, oh. Wait. Nani? I just tune you? Maybe I'm Ash. It could be me. Unsure. Damn, I'm gonna have to work on pull-offs up there. Ooh! What up, Rose? What's happening? How y'all doing, man? How was the Raizo? I caught a little bit of it. And then I had to go, you ready? Home. You just showed up and said hi, right? You didn't raid me again and it didn't give me a notification? Right? That was almost cool. Um. Oh. There was something there. God damn it! Hmm. Oh, what up? Oh, excuse me. What up, Jerem? What's happening? Guitar Streets are good so far. I just started, but luckily, the worst guitar nights are not nearly as bad as the best Street Fighter nights. I can just play until I get tired. Usually, like some days I'm playing worse than others, but that just means, I don't know. I'm only marginally above average.
Kill your friends guilt-free.
I have a few guitars. This is actually my main guitar. It just had like some problems for a while that I finally fixed after much tinkering. Um, the other one that I was playing that you probably saw before was the black one that's shaped the same as this. That one's a 6-string. This is a 7. And there's some other differences. Like this one I've done a bunch of work to. And it has these like custom passive pickups. Like oil splitting shenanigans. I've given it like locking tuners up here so that I can change strings really fast. So that there's as few deterrents from playing as possible, which, you know, obviously worked really well when it was out of commission, but that is what they say. Too bad none of them want to listen to me play. Now, maybe they do. I just don't know how to reach them. Probably got to make fuckboy Instagram posts or something. What else was I have a lot of guitars. I have 5. And my dad has 4? We have a lot of guitars. Anybody seen Fudo's wife? Okay. I mean, Fudo's not bad looking either, especially for a gamer. I mean, maybe he just got, maybe he the silver tongued devil, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he just mad funny, I don't know. Sometimes you are just mad funny and you just pull them on accident. Also, does he have a job other than gaming? Is gaming like his main job, or is he like a salary man and is just exceptionally good at gaming on the side? I don't actually know. You want to hear some bullshit? Last I heard, he lives with his parents, so I don't know. Okay, he gotta be mad funny. Or maybe he just lucked out and she wanted to be somebody's sugar mama, and she like, that cute gamer boy will do. And he just gets to live everyone's dream. Mm. Fuck. Killer at gaming and with the lady. Fuck! I'm going for a while. One challenge I like to do is just to sit there and try to improvise as long as possible while, like, still playing something that sounds like at least musically appealing. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten a lot better at that. My younger self would be amazed at my ability to sit there and play shit and have it sound good. Unfortunately, he'd realize that he's also still a failure and jump off a building or something, but you know. You do what you can. Mmm. Let's say invent time travel. I'll be gods at everything. Go back and teach yourself. But what if my young self is a dumbass and he can't learn it? Or otherwise nerfed by circumstances. I told myself I'm not gonna do that anymore. No more finger picking with the nail. Because last time I damn near cut my nail off and I was so lucky it didn't like split up the middle. Oh god, I'm not. And how the fuck do I even do this? I have to read. My finger picking already sucks. Change that shit. It's Fuck, my hand's dying. I played through that with my eyes closed. I don't know if you could tell. I remembered the segment at the end. Why I play it best with my fucking eyes closed? What kind of bullshit is that? And there was kind of some slop. There was some shit I was playing a little too, like, hard. Like, I wasn't loose enough. Playing it kind of stiff, but it was a good run. My eyes were closed. I don't know if they were closed the whole time, but definitely most of it. Once I closed them, they didn't open again. Just so you know. Curious how that time loop would work. Go back, share knowledge with your younger self about a future that's never experienced because you just changed it. Yeah, don't you just disappear then? Aren't you packed? I don't know. Guess it depends on how multiverses work. Mm. Oh, that packed up my hand. Holding chord shapes is harder than playing all the whittly shit, believe it or not. I wonder if that means that this isn't the ideal shaped neck for my hand. I'm not sure. AIDS. God, that's awful. Clearly, the designers of the Les Paul body shape did not intend for you to actually use any of the frets up here, because I have to go like fucking this to do so, which is terrible. You know what's actually cool? The newer models of this guitar, they decided to like improve the Les. This one's like pretty true to like how an actual Les Paul is designed with this big old block here, the neck set into like a cutout in the body. The new ones all shave this shit down, which is brilliant. You still can't get your thumb around the neck, which isn't really optimal for like vibrato and bending and shit, but it's a lot more accessible than it is now. I wonder if that's actually like a mod I could make to this, like if I can sand this down or if that would compromise the structural integrity. I don't know. It's so hard to force myself to keep playing in E minor. I need to force myself to learn just new shapes across the fretboard so I don't play in the same fucking key all the time. Playing. What was that, in rows? Couldn't decide. What kind of collab? I do need to figure out how to collab with more people in general. It doesn't really matter what. But it's hard right now. I don't know what I'm even passionate about. Like, I don't have a main game, really. All right. My ring finger is like exceptionally weak compared to my other 3 fingers, so I gotta up my ring finger game. One day. I lost it. Wait, were you just chilling or did you raid me and it didn't give a notification again? Either way, have a good night, homie. You dropping by? Oh, peace. Right, the vibrato was a little suspect on those last two, like, you know what I'm saying? But that was a little cleaner. I like that. Evo's in like a couple days, right? Or like a week? When is that shit? I'm like low key kind of tuned out of fighting games because I've just kind of accepted that I'm not gonna compete in Street Fighter. Oh, 1 month? Okay. We've got some time. I'll still tune into the events, but yeah, at least some of them. But I don't know, I'm having a hard time being invested. Oh, it's an oh. Bit of a hot take. What's that? Headed to oversaturation again, like in the late 90s. It's kind of a different environment for games. I think we're at a point where like more competition is good. Like back then, gaming was more of a luxury. You know what I mean? And it was also a lot more niche. But now it's just like every fucking chud games, you know what I'm saying? Invincible versus a Hunter x Hunter and 2XK. I'm gonna keep it a billion with you. I don't think Invincible is real. I mean, like obviously it's a real game that's gonna come out, but that shit's not gonna. That's not gonna last. Like that IP is like kind of big, I guess. But I would say that shit's probably more niche than Hunter x Hunter. Maybe that's just because I'm mad Hunter x Hunter pilled, and I know that is on like a major American network, but I don't know. I just like I don't know. I don't know if that IP has the staying power. Now, Marvel talking, that shit will probably be huge. I'm not gonna lie. Unless Americans just hate the fucking weeb ass designs. That one I think is pretty like unfuckwithable just because Marvel is such a massive brand. I don't know. I think it's good that the bigger games will have competition from little shit. You need that in the space now, otherwise, like the executives just start spending money on the wrong shit, and they'll spend money on the wrong shit anyway. But with competition, you have a chance, right? I don't think it's gonna spread the space too thin because the majority of the money is still gonna be in like the three biggest games or the games that have like the Saudi money behind them. Like Street Fighter is gonna have money. I mean, Guilty Gear is still kind of a poverty game unless you win like Arc World Tour or something, and even then, I don't think you win that much. Um, I don't know how much Kekken gives, but then you also have to play Kekken, and then obviously Fatal Fury is gonna have Saudi money behind it. So like, I don't know. I think like people who want to play professionally will like gravitate towards like the ones that have money in them, and then like the rest of it is just the same as it was before, but with a lot more exposure, and like the games are a lot more accessible and people can play them. So like they'll still be very niche, I think. Like, you know, all 200 Blaze Blue players will like fucking it's gonna be the same people playing that shit forever. And those old games and like nicher games still get new blood. Like people try them and like them. I think it's just good to have the genre grow. Like fighting it. as somebody who comes from shooters, like fighting games have been giga poverty. Like I would go so far as to say that if you just look at like what you get as a game, like largely until recently, fighting games are kind of trash. Like if you're not into 1v1 battles, like there's not a whole lot of other game there, you know what I'm saying? Like we're finally getting to the point where they're like full fleshed out games with like other shit you can do. And yeah, it's just I don't know. I think it's a better space. Like they're more accessible, they're more popular. Um and like the overall quality of the product has increased so much. I mean, like flash in the pan games already exist. Like there's already like the flavor of the month like indie-ish game that people like play the shit out of and then it falls off the face of the planet. Like I mean, fighting games aren't any different. They just kind of have like their more niche player base. There'll be like funny games that people play every once in a while. Like when was the last time you heard anybody talk about fucking Idle Showdown? I don't hear anybody talk about it. Maybe it's because I don't hang out with enough weebs, but like games are already disposable. They won't have the disposable income to spend. Yeah, I mean nobody has disposable income to spend, but yet somehow they're still spending it. I mean, if there's a market crash, it's not going to be because of fighting games. I think the flash and the pan games help with the casual audience because those are like the kind of like dog shit games that like they'll play just because they like an IP. Like there's gonna be a lot more people who buy the Invincible game that just like the show than that I think are like hardcore fighting gamers. Even if it's like not really a game designed for them, they're just like there isn't another one, right? So if that's like your fucking favorite TV show, like you might just buy the game even if you're just gonna mash buttons and not care. I don't know. I don't think it's really a problem. Like the games that deserve to live will continue to live, and the ones that don't, like, I mean, like I'm not gonna play like a lot of those games. Like, I'm not even gonna play Marvel Token probably. Like, not doesn't really like interest me that much. But a lot of people are gonna play it. It'll be fine. That's how it's always been. Like shooters have always had this level of saturation and competition. You know what I mean? Like there's always like especially during like the Xbox 360 generation, you had Halo, Gears, Call of Duty, fucking Medal of Honor, Battlefield, fucking Crisis, fucking uh Far Cry, uh fucking Star Wars Battlefront, fucking like there were so many games and they still just sold a shit ton. You know what I mean? Like shooters haven't struggled, even though there's a lot of shooters like I don't personally like fuck with that much. Like I think more games in the space that more people want to play is good. Especially because if you think about it, like a lot of those weird IPs might familiarize like the Invincible example, right? Like if somebody who just likes that show and there's no other Invincible game for them to play buys that shit, it's the first fighting game they play, and this shit is they're like this shit is sick. It might be a gateway for them to try other fighting games because it got them in the door on a genre they otherwise had no interest in. And I mean, if you want to milk casual gamers, like just be like Riot and print more RE skins. I mean, you could be right. There is always danger to oversaturation, especially if like you don't have a big enough like it's another thing, right? Like I use the shooter example, but shooters are vastly more popular. I don't know. You got to get there somehow, right? Like shooters weren't incredibly popular, especially among console gamers. Like console gamers didn't play shooters until like Halo. That was like a PC shit. They played like ass on console. Shit was terrible. And somebody was like, "Yo, what if we use these two sticks and one of them was your feet and one of them was your head?" Yeah, it's just a fucking. That's why, like, I think a game like that is more apt to bring in like casuals, right? Because real fighting game people look at that shit and they're like, "Ah, that's some Kusoge trash." I see. But a casual Invincible fan looks at that and it's like, "Oh, fucking sick, bro! Look, you can like beat the shit out of this bitch." Oh hell. Is that an Amazon game? That tracks. You gotta fund the war effort somehow. The quality of fighting games will just drop? No, because I mean, like Capcom isn't gonna be like, oh, we can make fucking or we can make Street Fighter 7 absolute dog shit because now there's dog shit games out there. Hey, they have the resources to make a good game, so why wouldn't they? I don't know. I don't think that. I mean, like you could say like the overall quality of fighting games drop because there's a bunch of Kusoge trash out there, but I mean, you're not a PC gamer, so maybe you don't. Oh, no, even the fucking console marketplaces are flooded with just fucking trash. Like scams and fake games and fucking shit that's definitely not worth your money. I mean, gaming is already ruined. Like the market has already been fucked for a long time. You just have to people are going to make a lot of trash, right? Like even major developers make trash. Yay, Blizzard, etc. I mean, there's no hope for Blizzard. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would say there's no hope for EA except they released the source code to Command and Conquer so that the all of the Command and Conquers so that since they don't want to support it anymore, people can still play it and mod it and make their own servers. And I was like, EA, what? The company that I had to call a number that was disconnected when I had to reinstall they dog shit PC games for the sixth time because of their dumbass fucking DRM? That company? Huh. Every once in a while, do something right. If there's no money in it. I mean, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with developers from another genre coming and making. I mean, like Capcom makes 10 different genres of games, and yeah, true, they've been making it for a long time, but they had to switch at some point, right? You can try new shit. I don't think it's really a problem. If companies want to waste money making a dog shit game, then let them. They got money to waste. I mean, they'll lay off a bunch of people to save as much as they can, but they were going to do that regardless of whether it was a fighting game or whatever. I don't know. I don't think that's really a problem. If it's a dog shit game, then you just don't buy it. I already don't buy games, even if they're good. I don't have fucking money for that shit. The fuck you mean buy a fucking $60 exclusive fucking day of? Stellar Buns got some nice ass on the screen. That don't mean I'm gonna pay $60 for that shit. Nope. It might be a good game. They still ain't getting my money. I don't got no money. You wish all gamers were so discerning. So do I. I mean, years ago, you know, when they started selling all this shit, I was like, please don't buy all these cosmetics. Don't buy all these fucking. Ow. Don't buy all the shit that should have been in the game. Like, it clearly was part of the game. Like, I remember one thing that disgusted me. Like, the Assassin's Creed 2 DLC. It's literally just, like, 2 sequences from the game, like, the middle of the game, that just aren't in there. You have to buy them to add in later. Like, I was like, people, don't buy this shit. And people just kept eating it up, and now we're here at the point where you'll pay fucking $200 for some fucking pixels on a free-to-play game, and it's just like, what do I do? Like, the fucking, the industry that I love is already fucking ruined. Like, there's no going back. Even the games that I like are fucking tainted by this. In every single Halo game until Halo Infinite, I've been able to play the game, do shit in the game that's impressive, and unlock armor that's tied to doing setup impressive things. And then I can go and customize my character with that armor that I've unlocked with colors. What a fucking novel. Like, there's a bunch of colors that I can pick from for my armor. And Halo Infinite, I gotta buy a fucking armor core. I gotta buy a fucking armor set. I gotta buy a fucking color. Can't even customize the fucking color. It's a pre-rendered fucking shader set that you have no fucking control over. So if there's just not one you like, get fucked, I guess. Like, I fucking hate modern gaming. It sucks so much ass, and people are just like, oh, well, I'm just gonna whale all this money and get all this shit from the store. Hell, I don't even play this game. Just take my money. Why would I invest this in something useful? I can ruin games for everybody that I don't even fucking play. And the worst part is I'm fucking stupid. I don't even think about what I'm doing. I just spend, just consume like a good, happy consumer. Just give me more shit. That's what people are like, bro. Fucking dumb as a box of rocks. Yeah, like everybody just plays like it's Splitgate this month. It'll be whatever next month. I'm just like, I'm not installing another kernel anti-cheat for another fucking. Can I get a game that isn't fucking pastel pink like a fucking baby's room while I'm shooting people, bro? Like, what are we fucking doing? Where's the grit? Gee, like, why the fuck am I shooting up a nursery in all these games with like a fucking taser gun? Like, I don't understand. Just want good games. Home. AIDS. Yeah, I don't even know like what games I want to play anymore. It's even when I go back and play the old shit, the Jedi Academy shit was great, but then I go back and I play Assassin's Creed, and I love all the story elements. Then I remember that the gameplay is actually pretty garbage. Oh yeah, that's you're right about that. That shit is so annoying. Like, if I haven't played a game, I'm just like, I'm not really that interested. And maybe if the community for that game has caused me some personal grievance, Titanfall, I'll talk a lot of shit about it, even though I haven't played it. But like the like hive mind like bandwagoning to just like complain about shit. Twitter was a fucking mistake for gamers. Like gaming was so much better when fucking chuds couldn't have an opinion. I mean, I don't know why they'd blast you. Like that's one for me that I'm just not interested. It might be a good game, but I'm just not interested. But that's all there is to it. Like I don't know what point there is in roasting you. Like the fucking throwback 3D platformer. I don't see the problem. Excuse me. I don't know. People just want to bitch and be tribal and pay fucking $500 to play as Travis Scott in Call of Duty. When you say the PC gamers, you talking about the fellows on the podcast? I don't even really get into the game of the year shit because like I play so few of the games. Like it's still odd to me that like game of the year is like a big deal to people. Because I come from the era where every game just said it was game of the year. I'm like, yeah, you got it. Remember when they had the audacity to do that? Just every fucking game that came out said game of the year on the box on the fucking like definitive edition. That shit was crazy. Hey. What up, Aditya? What's happening? Just chilling. Oh, good shit. I'm just sitting here noodling, ranting about how modern gaming sucks. And then I'll probably go play some modern game that sucks. You know what I'm saying? Or I can boot up Halo 3 again and see how far I get today before I get mad. See, but the problem with movies now is they're so hard to buy. I have to find the streaming service that they're on. Brother, I wanted to buy Star Wars on Blu-ray because I don't have it. Like we had that shit on DVD. And it's so fucking hard to just buy the fucking Star Wars movies on fucking Blu-ray. Like there's so many fucking bootlegs and like just oh god. It's terrible, man. Torrent that stuff? Nah. I don't be doing that anymore. I like to actually own it. I'm no longer a pirate. I don't trust Windows security. But that being said, I need to get the Star Wars movies because I still need to get y'all to watch Return of the Jedi and the prequels. I don't actually care about the theatrical release that much. I like some of the special editions. The perfect versions to me are the ones that I grew up with, which is the 2004 versions where it does have like some of the changes, but not like all of the ones that are in the modern one. And when I say some of the changes, it's like Anakin is Hayden Christensen in the ghost scene. And this is like a few extra CGI bits that I don't think detract too much from it. Oh yeah, and it has Ian McDiarmid as Palpatine instead of like the original Emperor. I had the old VHS version, so I actually do remember the original Emperor, but I think it just makes more sense to have Ian McDiarmid there. The Han shot second cut. I don't worry too much about that. Greedo gets smoked either way. Requiem for a Dream. It was awesome. Very gory, very heartbreaking. I feel like I've heard of that. I've never seen it. I don't really like movies that are really gory. I'll tolerate it if the movie's good, but if that's you'll never catch me watching like Saw or something. I hate that shit. But like Django, for example, that I'm fine with. You know what I'm saying? I A lot of the old movies that I like are kind of cheesy, but great. All the old Star Wars, obviously. Indiana Jones, the only three that matter. Alien and Aliens, pretty gas. What old shit do I like? Most of the stuff I like is from like the late 70s onward. I'm not like huge on a lot of 50s and 60s movies or shit prior. That's I'm not sure that's a good thing. It's not that I'm phased by it. I just think it's fucking disgusting and I don't understand why people want to watch that shit. Like there comes a point when I'm like, okay, this violence is no longer like I don't know how to describe it. It's when it crosses like the line from like ultra violence to torture porn, I'm fucking good. And I think shit like Saw crosses that line. I'm just like, I don't need to see this, bro. But like Kill Bill, for example, I'm good with that. Arms chopped off, eyes ripped out, that's whatever. But when it's just like it's just like I don't need to see somebody get fucking put in a fucking grinder like extra slow. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm cool. I get in 30 Days of Night when the fucking vampire falls in the grinder and it explodes. Like that's whatever. But if like I had to sit there and like watch it fucking like every torturous fucking moment of it getting crushed, I'm cool. On that. I'm not gonna throw up or anything. I just don't want to see it. It's fucking nasty. You like the Bond films? I like some of them. I like the Sean Connery ones. I like one of the other guys before Daniel Craig. And then I like the first three Daniel Craig ones, and then I don't know what the fuck happened after that. The joint where he like snowmobiles down the mountain in the crashed plane, I was just kind of like, but Casino Royale, Quantum of Solace, Skyfall, goated. Those are personally my favorites. I think that Daniel Craig is the most Bond looking Bond, so it works for me. But the Sean Connery ones are great. Oh, Young Frankenstein. That shit is fucking hilarious. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Goated. Some other funny shit. You enjoy it, so it doesn't. Yeah, that's pretty concerning. I'm not lying. I seen Lucy? No. I don't think I've even heard of it. You mean Brosnan? I don't remember if I liked Pierce. But there was one fella I really didn't. I think the one between Sean and Pierce I didn't fuck with. Or was it like they did like a bunch with Sean and then they did one with another guy and then they went back to Sean for one and then they went to Pierce? It was some shit like that, I think. Roger Moore, yeah. Didn't really do it for me. So out of curiosity, what kind of movie do you think Forrest Gump is? Those ones swapped to just womanizing. Sean Connery's womanizing always cracked me up. Slap the shit out the broad, and then she sleep with you. A feel-good movie. Jesus. We are not the same. I think Forrest Gump is one of the saddest movies I've ever seen. That shit broke my fucking heart like 8 times. Like, I will actively not watch that movie because it causes me physical pain. What up, Destiny? What's happening? How you doing? The point, right? That's life? I don't know. No, man, I'm trying to watch Star Wars. I'm trying to get away from life. Life sucks. I'm trying to You know what I'm saying? Trying to escape, man. We're fighting the Imperials with fucking laser swords and shit. You've never watched Star Wars? Oh, what do they fucking teach in this play? I feel like Jack Black in School of Rock. when he finds out the kids don't know who Led Zeppelin is. Just joking with your mother over Forrest Gump a bit about the rain going in insane directions. I don't even remember that bit. It's been so long since I've seen it. What a monkey-o. How y'all doing? The Red Clone Trooper? Yes, Captain Fordo. That's my goat. Drop the clip. I can't. It gets the it gets my my fucking VOD claimed by Disney when I upload it to YouTube. I have to like sit there and like wait for the video to edit for like 3 days while it removes it. But I will post the clip in my I should just make a Star Wars section in my server. I don't know why I don't have one. I guess it's because I've been so off Star Wars for so long because I really hate the fucking Disney era shit. I don't like it. There's a few redeemable things, a few things that are all right, but I'm a fucking Legends nerd. I'm going back and completing my Star Wars Legends book collection, and I'm just like, yeah, I fuck with this shit way more. I'm not gonna lie to you. This shit is so much more cold than these new movies. For its time, even though we were just CGI, like I let it pass. The original Star Wars movies are not CGI. That is practical effects. There was no CGI yet. That shit came out in 1979. 77. Oh, Forrest Gump, yeah. Does Forrest Gump have CGI? I guess The Rain? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen it. When did that movie come out? I actually don't know how old Forrest Gump is. No, the Ranker isn't CGI. It's practical effects. There is stuff in every version post like the VHS releases that has CGI added. Like everything that's like the special edition and onward. Like there's a scene when they're about to leave Mos Eisley where like Han talks to Jabba and like steps on his tail, and you can clearly see that Jabba is like CGI and that shit wasn't in the original. Also, I don't know if you remember this. On the VHS releases, Mos Eisley is just like a gas station. It's not a city. Like that scene where they're overlooking the city, like the actual city is CGI'd in later. So there are some redeeming qualities to the special editions because Mos Eisley being a gas station is kind of whack. Why do you? Like they add in, you know, those chunky like lizard things in a New Hope that like the stormtroopers are riding around on. Those are CGI'd in, I'm pretty sure. But you can kind of tell because it's still like early CGI, and it looks different from the rest of the shot. Star Wars Legends are better than the new books. I agree wholeheartedly. The problem with the new shit is it's just like, I don't know. The new characters suck. The new direction that they did with it just fucking sucks, bro. It's just fucking lame. I'm sorry. That should nope. The Death Star is not CGI. That should is yep. The whole fighter battle is not CGI. There are little bits of CGI spliced into Return of the Jedi, and I think A New Hope too, but most of it is practical. Like you can, if you look for it, you can very clearly tell like when there's CGI moments added in and when it's like the original film. It's kind of cool to look for, honestly. I kind of like seeing what George did with them. Yeah. Also, one criminal thing they did in all the new releases, when fucking Vader chucks Palpatine, or right before, as you know, Luke's getting tortured. Now he says no before he chucks him, and I think that's just criminal. Delete that. No, no, he does not. He doesn't say shit. Stop it. Knock that shit off. Leave it alone. The good thing is they haven't messed with the prequels, I don't think, in any of the re-releases. So, unfortunately, we still have to watch the pear scene every time we get to Attack of the Clones, but you know, I guess there are worse things. I hate sand. It's coarse. Guitar. Disgusting. For how they buried his lightsaber in sand. Ultimate disrespect, did they? His lightsaber fall into a gas giant? Also, I found out something. I crashed out because in the Disney Star Wars, the lightsaber that falls into the gas giant just magically comes back, right? And I said that should never happen in Legends. So it turns out Rey buries it. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's actually criminal. I always thought it was really beautiful how Darth Vader died on a nice forest world, lush with plant life, far from any fucking sand. To just take his lightsaber and put that shit in the sand is crazy disrespect. We're talking classic films. David Lean films I recommend to everyone is Arabia, The Bridge of Kwai, and Dr. Zhivago. If I ever feel like watching some classic films, I might look into it. Yeah, so about the lightsaber. So the ship magically came back in canon, right? So it turns out in Legends, they get it back somehow. I don't remember exactly, but it ends up getting recovered. I guess it didn't fall out of Cloud City. Yeah. And so they got it back. And Luke gave it to his wife to use for a while, apparently. Which is kind of weird, but I guess I'll allow it. Legend's still better. Also, canon only knowers. Yes, Luke has a wife in Legends. Yeah, it's not Anakin's original saber, but that one got packed up in Attack of the Clones, so the closest thing. It was his second lightsaber. I always thought it was kind of weird that the lightsaber he made as Darth Vader looks more like his first one than the second one, but anybody else ever notice that? Yeah. Yeah, the first one is gone. But I mean, in fairness, the other one, the like legendary one, like he carried throughout the entire Clone Wars, so I would say it was more important than the one he lost on Sand Planet 2, Bug Boogaloo. Oh, right. So they found the hand, right? And somebody makes a clone of Luke called Luke, right? Yeah? Uh-huh. From the hand. Yeah. No, that's actually what happened. Yeah, so they found the hand in the lightsaber, and this fucking dude, he was like a Jedi that survived Order 66, I believe. Jarus Sabayath. I don't know how the fuck you say his name. It's spelled mad funny. I think that's the one. And I believe he creates a clone of Luke and starts training him as his dark side apprentice because he's like gone kind of nutso. And yeah. So then Luke kills Luke and gets it back, and then gives it to his wife, Mara Jade, who, by the way, is a baddie. Way better than fucking Depresso, Canon Luke. Although, I'll just leave that alone. Maybe something bad happens. I don't know. If you couldn't tell why I typed 2 pluses, I dropped my vape on the right side of my keyboard. It hit plus enter. What else do I want to practice today before I move on? Yeah, I guess it says it's just chatting. I don't have to be playing guitar. Just fucking kind of like the lore where Germ is clone 6,760. That would be nuts. Damn exposed. Man, if I had a clone army of me, shit. Also, speaking of clones, in Star Wars Legends, the clones just knew about Order 66 the whole fucking time. In Star Wars canon, they have some inhibitor chips or something, and that just sounds really fucking stupid to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. They just did dumb shit, bro. Canon has just dumb shit. You know what the worst part is? When Disney takes one of my favorite, like, Legends stories and takes a character from it because they like the character, but the story doesn't fit their new shit, so they work that character into their new shit. I may or may not be talking about Grand Admiral Thrawn, amongst others, but that shit really fucking irks me. What the fuck was wrong with the original Thrawn trilogy that has been like one of the most beloved Star Wars series for like 40 fucking years or so? Anyway. We're on loop 6,760. Damn. We're not that far into infinity, huh? We're early on. We got time to learn. How they screw Thrawn over. He's back, and he's in the Star Wars Legends. He's in the show Rebels. And, you know, he's kind of like the same character. He's like a secret Imperial Admiral. He's still a Chiss. But he's just, like, doing other shit with, like, different motivations and, like, it's just weird. It's odd. Yeah, he's in Rebels and he's in the Ahsoka show. And I guess he is hunting Abeloth. And if you have no idea who that is, I don't fucking blame you. But he had nothing to do with that in Legends. That shit happens like way fucking after the Thrawn campaign, like fucking 30 years later or something. I don't know. Yeah, the Ahsoka show is only live action. Also, the actor they got for Thrawn looks absolutely nothing like him. But I'll just leave that alone. Yeah, they definitely butchered his character. I mean, like, he's still kind of the same guy. Like, he's a fucking tactical genius, and, like, you know, he's like the Emperor's, like, secret fleet admiral, yada yada, in the unknown regions, yada yada. But, like, why didn't you just make him the same? Why couldn't you just have used the better stories that already existed and adapted them to fucking screen instead of trying to rewrite all this shit for fucking Kylo Ren? I will never forget. I'm rereading Legacy, not a rereading even. I never finished the entire thing. I'm reading Legacy of the Force right now, which takes place like 40 years after A New Hope or something. The second Galactic Civil War. There's been a whole bunch of bad shit that's gone down. All your main characters from the films have children. They're all grown, you know, doing their own shit. And I will never forgive them for replacing Jason Solo with Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren is so stupid. It's a dumbass. First of all, Luke, the man who redeemed Darth Vader, who slaughtered children and millions, decides that instead of trying to redeem his fucking grandson or his nephew, who he had a bad dream about, he decides he's going to try to kill him in his sleep. Except then his nephew wakes up and kills every Jedi instead. Just like at the drop of a hat. No fucking like character development, nothing. Jason has something similar happen where he also falls to the dark side, but it's after he was not like that. And then the Yuuzhan Vong War happened, okay? He was fucking captured and tortured for like 3 years or something. Watched his fucking brother die. You know what I'm saying? The man was damaged. So he came back fucked up. And so him turning in to Darth Kaitis, the way they develop it makes a whole lot of sense. And there's a whole lot of like shit that goes into this. And also, you know, if you followed Star Wars Legends, like you've known that character since he was a fucking child. So you actually care about him instead of this fucking random fucker with the menorah saber and the stupid voice that showed up. Still waiting on a Grievous biofilm. Damn, such a cool character like that. There's some good Grievous Legends material if you like reading. A lot of it's pretty good. Grievous in Legends is way better than Grievous in canon. In canon, they kind of made him like a bumbling buffoon. But in Legends, he's just a fucking monster. Menorah saber sounds like a Jewish thing. It's the fucking Kylo Ren saber with the 3 prongs. I just call it a menorah saber because it looks like a menorah. Yes, the Jewish thing. The multi-candle for Hanukkah joint. The menorah saber. Yeah. Both of the Clone Wars shows are pretty cool. I personally like the original one better, like the Samurai Jack one with Fordo. But even the 3D one has its redeeming qualities. And also, its less redeeming qualities. But yeah. I just wish they had adapted this like instead of doing what they wanted with it. Because what they wanted is not that good. I don't. I follow a Star Wars YouTuber who primarily does Legends stuff. But he also like will make commentary on the shows, and so I've found that generally speaking, we're in alignment of opinions on good Star Wars. So I just kind of follow the story through him, and then don't watch it because I'm not paying for Disney Plus. The Clone Wars shows are a good watch if you have Disney Plus because it's not on Netflix anymore. And finding the fucking Blu-rays is impossible. Also, the Clone Wars show does have Ayla Sakura in it, so I mean that's a pretty redeeming quality, right? Hey, I mean, nowhere's no. The Darth Maul stuff. Well, I was kind of first of all, I was kind of tight at how they brought Darth Maul back. It was kind of stupid, but I accepted after a while, and I actually like Darth Maul. I think Darth Maul is one of the best parts about the Clone Wars show. And I think the Sam Witwer Darth Maul series that they're gonna do is probably gonna end up being one of the better like Disney things. Did you know that Starkiller voices Darth Maul? Your aunt's house. She has they have the X-Men and Silver Surfer shows. I was like, damn, I missed a kill of those. Yeah, they don't make cartoons like they used to. Modern American cartoons are fucking ugly. What's appealing about Darth Maul? I just thought he was cool. I like Darth Maul. I thought it was weird that he survived because you know he got chopped in half, but he comes back as like a mechanical spider. He's like kind of insane, and his character arc is just pretty good. They worked him into the Clone Wars in a way that I ended up liking it by the end. I was like, oh, kind of cool. Also, you find out that he's like the son of the Queen of the Night Sisters. And the Queen of the Night Sisters is also kind of dark side aligned, but also like not aligned with Palpatine. Like they kind of got a bit of a rivalry thing going on, so it creates an interesting power dynamic. So the 3D Clone Wars is weird. It's both canon and Legends. Sort of. There are parts of it that are Legends and parts of it that are canon, but not necessarily in an order that I can just tell you which seasons are canon and which ones are Legends. It's all canon, but only some of it is Legends. That being said, I would just watch the whole thing after watching the Samurai Jack Clone Wars and then just create your own head canon because that's the best all of us can do. Yeah, I think Shadow Lord. Wait, is the duel in Rebels where he dies actually canon, or was that just like a short they did to like animate the classic like from the old comics Duel of the Twin Suns? Oh, by the way, Darth Maul did survive in Legends, though I think he's like a clone or something in the original Duel of the Twin Suns. Like not the actual Maul. It's like Palpatine like kept clones of him around or some shit. Yep, it is canon, or yep, it's just they animated the duel. Oh, I just didn't know if it was actually part of Rebels because it was just like something I saw on YouTube, so I didn't know if it was like part of the show or if it was like a fucking like an anime OVA. I play Iron Maiden to any degree. Yeah. Fuck. That's how that shit goes, right? This shit always sounds like ass when you play it on one guitar. because it kind of needs the harmony. Yeah, I don't really learn. I hate learning other people's songs. It's like sitting there and just trying to get the shit note by note is really like unappealing to me. I mean, yeah, I could play Iron Maiden songs if I wanted to learn them. They're not that hard. All the old metal shit's pretty like easy if you've got the energy to sit down there and learn it. Well, I don't know why I don't want to do the minor on the second one. Really? Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, some shit like that. Now I'm gonna have to remember how to play it. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Yeah, it's a Pokemon poster. It's from Emerald. It's the Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza, however you say it. Big Ray. And if you ask me, do I know how to play any Randy Rhoads? Same thing. I don't know what the fuck the rest is. Am I looking forward to being a Frenchman in the next installment? What? I know the intro is a fucking F sharp something. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's something there. Oh, is it the Pokemon Legends XY? I have no idea because I'm not gonna play it. The last Pokemon game I played was Sword, and it was like okay, and then the online battle sucked. I bred a bunch of Pokemon thinking I was gonna like do online battles and make content, and then I realized that there's a 20-minute timer, so everybody just uses 5 regenerator mons and like a fucking uh like a final gambit mon or something, and then knocks out one, installs you for 20 minutes by regenerator swapping. And then I was like, this game is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, I'm not that interested. Call me when Pokemon Coliseum 2 is on the way. I mean, what's wrong with the French? I mean, yeah, X and Y were already in France. X and Y was really good. I actually liked X and Y a lot. Gen 6 is my favorite generation, I think. X and Y and Oros, peak. Oros more peak, but mostly because Sapphire was like the first game I ever owned. My part French? No. But I like French. I don't understand the French hate. They got good food. They got white women with fat asses. What's not to like? It's just, hey, I don't know. It sounded kind of hateful. Your favorite Pokemon games for show? My hours on Alpha Sapphire have to be absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I played a lot of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Bred a ton of Mons, did a fuck ton of online battles. Did all the side content. Why'd they never add the Battle Frontier? There's literally a sign in that when you go to the Battle Maison in that game that says Battle Frontier coming soon, and I always assumed they were gonna add like the Pokemon Emerald Battle Frontier as DLC, and they never. What the fuck was up with that? Oh, is it so addicting compared to other stuff, or am I romanticizing it? Because it was just peak. It was the first of all, I think Gen 3 is one of the best gens. I'm biased because it's the one I started with, but I love Hoenn region. It's great. It has some of the best mons, some of the best scenery, some of the better characters. Uh a lot of the designs are just fire. Like, I mean, it has fucking Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Latios, and Latios. Like, what the fuck else do I need to say? The shit is fucking peak. The starters are peak. Swampert, good on every fucking team. Blaziken, fucking banned from competitive for years because it's just the fucking goat with speed boost. Sceptile kind of ass, but it looks cool. Love me some Sceptile. Fucking, yeah, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is just peak. They added the Eon flute when I was a kid and I got the fly HM. I always imagined that when I used it, I was going to get to go up there and like fly my Pokemon around. And obviously it was just fast travel, right? You get the Eon flute, you play that shit, your Lottie twin comes down, you hop on it, and you can fly around the region. And I can use fly just like I always wanted to as a kid. That shit was peak! Magnifique! Yeah. Oros was the fucking goat. What do you mean, the caves? Oh, yeah, that was in the originals. I don't know if you knew that. You could do the secret, you could do, I don't remember what the process was called, but if you connected with a Game Link cable or like the wireless adapter to somebody else's Emerald, it's called mixing records. That was it. You mixed records, and then if your opponent had a secret base, their secret base would appear in your world with them in it and whatever team they had, and you could go battle them. And it was like the best XP farm in the game. Because you could just have your friends pull up in there with all day level 100s, and then you could just smack on them. That shit was so cool. Where do you keep your secret base in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? I always built mine off to the west of Fortree City, across the river where you gotta like acro bike across, and there's a bush in there that has 2 secret base locations, and there's a big ass one. That's where I post up. That's my house. Love the secret base feature. Love the mixing records feature. Love that they kept it in fucking Oros and expanded upon it. It was even better. Like you said, you could like set up the gym in your house. It was basically like the same concept, just expanded upon. No. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was the fucking goat. And it had Wonder Trade, the global trade service. You could do online battles with custom rule sets. You could do online battles with their fucking like VGC or 3v3 singles, which kind of sucked, but you just did the other way. It was the GOAT. It was so you could actually complete the Pokedex because you could put up a Pokemon and request like something you didn't have back. You could fucking request hidden abilities back so you could breed like good Mons with the hidden abilities that you didn't have. It was the fucking GOAT. Oros was so good. And Megas, peak. Way fucking better than every generational gimmick that's come after it. Z moves, they were okay. It was alright. But everything that's come after that, garbage. Fucking Dynamax, disgusting broken trash. Fucking Terrastalize, I don't even know what the fuck they're doing anymore, man. What do you mean I can just turn into another type? Fuck out my face. And I don't even know what they're doing now. Yeah, Oros is the last, like, amazing Pokemon game, in my opinion. The wing cap, that shit was peak. Could be in place of the boss, that's all. Yeah, I don't know why they've never done the secret bases again. Like, that's one of my favorite features of just the Hoenn region games. To bring it back. Mario Kart World looks great to me. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been crazy about like a lot of the additional features they've added since like DS. Like I didn't really like Mario Kart Wii. I didn't really like 8 that much. Honestly, the new one looks great. Like it looks like one that I would actually play. Also, it gets us a lot of fucking Peach and Rosalina in biker gear fan art, so seems good on my end. Fuck Daisy. Also, Metroid Prime 4 actually looks good. It looks like if Halo 4 was good instead of Scanning Simulator. Yeah, unfortunately, I will not be playing the new Smash Bros. But I wish for all the children who play it, stay safe. Don't trust those adults. They'll try to fuck you. I'm gonna just tell you like it is. What? Did I turn off the volume pedal? This shit seems loud, no? Nope. I can just hear it. Marvelous. Been playing a lot of Soul Calibur too. More Soul Calibur glaze. Man. I think we might be nearing the end of the guitar segment. I appear to be losing my magic. State am I in? California. You spent over $600 so you could play a 20-year-old game. I have a problem. You see, I could make fun of you, except I'll raise you one better. I paid $1,200 for this PC. Probably like $1,400 after I had to get a better motherboard. so that I can play Master Chief Collection, of which the newest game that I play is from 2010, and Jedi Academy, which came out in 2001. You know what? That's just what we do. We buy new hardware to play old games because new games suck. Yeah, Germ and I are actually pretty close to each other. In parentheses, Bay Area traffic, we live 4 hours away from each other, but pretty close as the crow flies. Now, if I was a bird, I'm saying I pull up. Or if I feel like running the hobo gauntlet on Bart. Yeah, the Bay Area, I don't drive because Bay Area traffic is insane, among other reasons. But yeah, California has some of the worst traffic. There are places that are worse, like the high density population areas on the East Coast, like mostly because, you know, it's smaller and tighter. But like, honestly, you're better off like just fucking having a bike or a skateboard or using public transportation in California than you are driving a lot of the time. Though using public transportation, I haven't been on in a few years, but I've heard BART is like even more of a PvP zone than it used to be. So that's a bit concerning. Yeah, like places like Massachusetts and like fucking New York and just all those fucking cramped ass East Coast cities, them shit's like, it's probably worse. But also like they're closer together, so walking isn't as bad. And you have subways if you want to go like under. We don't have, I guess BART is kind of a subway if you squint at like when it goes under the bay. I guess it functions. Less stops though. Oh yeah, I forgot about the freeway microtransaction. You can pay to use nicer roads. Why do the Republicans hate us, man? That's like the fucking most anti-people shit in the world. The public roads ain't public. Gotta pay for that shit extra. Taxes ain't enough. Yo, 50% and change taxes. I've never seen Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I am familiar with carpool lanes, and that is definitely something that you would do. You're a diehard Republican, well, then you are lost, but that's okay. You'd also be lost if you were a Democrat. Sound like a sad puppy sometimes, buddy. Don't fucking talk to me that way. Don't ever think that you're not expendable. See, this is why I fucking hate people who lean right. Because you don't actually have any arguments for why you believe the heinous shit that you believe. You just want to point and like try to make fun of people. And I don't really get it. Because if you wanted to have an actual discussion about how the world works, I could explain to you why you're wrong. But you don't want to do that. You just want to be an obnoxious shitter. Just like your dumbass president. I would apply the same thing to all politics. I mean, like I said, if you're a fucking Democrat, you're lost too. You know what I'm saying? They're the reason we're in this fucking shithole. The two political parties are utterly useless and broken. They don't do anything other than serve the interests of the billionaires that pay them. Both sides have the most ridiculous extremes. I agree, but the people who have ridiculous extremes don't actually know what they're talking about. They just read some shit. It agrees with what they believe, and they take it as confirmation bias, run with it, and start fucking spreading the propaganda machine. It's always a broken system. It's never worked. This is how democracy has gone down since the beginning of time. It devolves into empire, just as I mean, it's always empire. Democracy is just a sham to keep the people in, make them think that they have some control over what actually. But it's the same way it's always been. Kings run around controlling the lives of you and I. They just live in penthouses, private jets, and pedophile islands now, instead of in castles. You understand? Rather than governing you through lords, fucking barons and shit, they do it through this political system. Senators, representatives, all bought and paid for by the interests of billionaires. And you can look at any democracy back to fucking Rome, and it's the same fucking shit. Just go. They don't even count your votes. Trump would never have won an election if they counted votes. The Electoral College, a system from when we had to take the fucking paper ballots across the country on a fucking horse, is still what we're using when the CIA can track my fucking identity off a fucking low-res ass fucking California highway screenshot. The new hate is the Saudi princes. People are boycotting the certain games. I mean, are you aware of why they're doing that? It's not new to hate the Saudi princes, by the way. It's new if you're a gamer. If you were aware of the human rights violations committed by the Saudi regime over, I don't know, the entire time that we've allied with them and beyond, perhaps you too would boycott Saudi Arabia. Unless, you know, you're fine with imprisoning your daughters for wanting to drive, along with the repression that the rest of the women in the country face, amongst others. Yeah, I'm fine with them boycotting the Saudis. Fuck them. Don't agree with Saudi blood. I don't really feel like that they're including any propaganda in their games. I mean, like they put in the fucking DJ, right? But he's not like unless you consider like him performing at the dude's like house like a political affiliation, which I really don't. I mean, if you get paid however many millions of dollars fella is to fucking do parties for the Saudi prince, listen, most of you are going to take that. You need that money. So, like, him being in there, it's like kind of neutral to me. Like, that's not really a political statement. Now, if they were sliding in like snide, like political commentary or like some bit of like subliminal propaganda, then I'd have more problems with it. I don't think they really are. That being said, I mean, I'm not actively, if I have the choice not to support a regime that I don't like, I mean, I'm not going to do it. I don't drive. I don't buy oil products. I mean, well, I mean, the money is, yeah, the money is being used for SNK, like to fund their projects. Like the Saudis already had all the oil money in the world they need to fund whatever religious and political agendas around the globe that they want to. Like that, I fucking promise the SNK money is, listen, it's not oil money. So like that's like 100% right. Like you buying fucking Fatal Fury is not funding the fucking oppression of uh whoever the Saudis want to oppress. Like it's not. It's going to SNK. Like SNK has been invested in by those people, and yeah, they want to see it do well. But like it's more of like they have so much fucking money. Like that shit is more of a hobby to them than anything else. SNK could go under, and the Saudis will not care. That fucking like massive investment that they put into that shit is fucking pennies to them. Not even pennies. I mean, people can boycott it if they want. I'm fine with that. Like, if people don't want to fucking shop from Amazon because they support fucking Israeli genocide of Palestinians, then, you know, I get it. If you want to boycott Twitch because it's owned by Amazon for that reason, I get it. I don't support that genocide. And, yeah, you could say that by being on Twitch, that's hypocritical or something. And you'd probably be right. But the 3 cents that I make for Twitch a day in ad revenue isn't going to Amazon for Amazon to then spend it on missiles. No, that's what your tax dollars are for. Your tax dollars go to the US government who then send those missiles to Israel to kill innocent people. That's how that works. KOF has always been hypersexualized, so that's good. Well, I don't think that it will. The fuck you mean? They act like they're not hypersexualized. These people are fucking degenerates, bro. The fuck you think they fly all them Instagram models out to Dubai for? To do humane things with them? Oh, they're doing foul shit. KOF 16 will be good. Yeah, I don't think they like sexualize like they had influence over Fatal Fury. Like if they wanted the fucking be Janae or fucking my designs changed, show less titty, like they would have already done that. I don't think they're gonna do that. These people are degenerates. Trust. They are not good practicing Muslims. They dress the part. They don't act the part. I fucking promise. They are deviant, my brother. Just Google it. You can find out what they be doing. It's not hard to find. Hey. Forgot what key I was in. I actually haven't heard that much about City of the Wolves being boycotted, but I'm not really on Twitter or in fighting game spaces, so I don't really know where that's happening. Oh, that makes sense, but I just want to make sure that if you are doing that, that you also cape against Kobe and every other famous person with a rape allegation. Just be consistent. Yeah, allegedly. Like that's one of those one I can't even comment on that because like I have no I don't fucking know, bro. I would like to say that you could just believe the victim in that instance, but I mean, we all know. Unfortunately, people absolutely would lie about that shit for millions of dollars. Yes, they would. They have. They do it. Is that what happened there? I don't fucking know. But you could have picked an athlete that didn't have one. You could have put Steph Curry in there. I mean, trying to get zoned out by Steph just doming you with threes. Man. Yeah, the people boycotting the game probably don't even know about the Saudi money. Oh, I mean, I guess boycotting it for that reason is fair. I can get it. Tiger Woods and Smash Bros. Yeah, as long as you just got to keep the same energy for all of the athletes. Every single one that has had a dubious or not so dubious allegation made against them, just keep the same energy. All right. Be consistent. Don't be consistent. Saying. Also, that being said, keep your fucking hands to yourself. Don't listen to Trump. I'll smack the shit out of you. Catch you acting like that. I'm saying. I would drop this mic, but it's expensive. Super biased. I don't give a shit. My bias is the correct one. Everyone is correct? No, they aren't. They might believe it. AIDS! See? Not everyone can be correct. I wasn't correct there. I played 2 notes out of key. That's crazy. just say AIDS? I say AIDS all the time. Have an AIDS emote. The fuck is SNK thinking having a soccer player on its roster? I imagine that they're usually popular in nations where soccer is the most popular sport. That's what I would guess. But that being said, it doesn't make a lot of sense in that most fighting game players are probably not that into sports. I would wager a guess. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I mean, I'll call it football if I'm in the presence of people who call it football. Because, you know, you play it with your feet. Or it's football. You play with your. Hmm. Interesting. Also, my hands are tired. We're gonna end the guitar arc for tonight, and then I'm gonna figure out what we're doing next. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that right now. What? This is demonic. Ah, there we go. There we go. That'll do. Hey, something chill. Almost made a dark joke there. Well, it's a good thing you caught yourself, probably. Unless it was funny. Beware. Yeah, you know, actually, I can kind of get behind that on this one. Normally, I would probably find some way to argue against it, but you're right. They haven't released a Fatal Fury game in some people's fucking lifetimes. And, yeah, like, Ronaldo should have been a DLC. You definitely. You should have done at least what Street Fighter 6 did, where they, like, made sure to have the entire Street Fighter 2 roster in there because they wanted, like, to have that callback to it. Like you should have had the entire like original Fatal Fury roster, and then you can add in like some KOF characters or like some other SNK characters or what other shit. Dance to the song, yeah, and this shit is a fucking certified hood classic. This is one of the few old hip hop albums that I think actually aged well. A lot of stuff from this era did not hold up. This album though, if you ignore the lyrics, because you know Dre is not really a great lyricist. This shit goes crazy. – 22 characters after season 1 and 4 will be guests. That is a bit whack. How many characters are in the original game? Also, I gotta take a piss. And it's lights out time, so yeah. I'll be right back. Isn't Smash Bros? That is a fact. Alright, be right back. All right, we back. I put rollback. All right, put rollback on the Switch. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like doing away with the solo content is a mistake because I feel like Soul Calibur is one of the few fighting games that like was able to market itself to like more casual audiences. Mostly because of the guest characters. Like even though they were always trash, like I've said this to you like a few times before. Like I never played fighting games when I was a kid, but like of all the ones that I saw, Soul Calibur looked the coolest just because it had like fucking Star Wars characters in it, or fucking Ezio, or fucking Link, or something. Like they should definitely like uh you gotta lean into like the casuals to some degree. Weapon showcases. That's pretty cool. But yeah, all like those little like the little touches of love to games like make a huge difference. Like unnecessary stuff like that that just is purely additive to like the experience in like a passive way is important. And when they just like cheap out on shit like that in newer titles, it sucks. Yeah, like Soul Calibur and MK are really the only two fighting games that offered like any level of like significant single player casual content for like people who didn't want to play the game competitively to play. I definitely like you got to know your niche and farm it too. Like you can have shit there for the sweats. But like I feel like Soul Calibur is the type of game where like a casual isn't really going to notice like competitive like geared changes. Like you're just there to fucking pick the character you think is cool and swing shit. Right? Like I don't know. I never noticed this song had weeb shit in it. The fuck? Fire Emblem type RPG where you try to capture bases and defeat AI fighters in traditional 2D battles. All that gone with Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, like that sounds like a massive. Like that's like Halo launching without Forge and custom games. Oh wait. At least we got it added in eventually. But yeah, like that's like kind of what Halo 5 did to that series. They're like, "Oh, we're doubling down on competitive multiplayer. You guys like competitive multiplayer, right? You want to be esports?" And it's like, I mean, sure. But what about the fun shit? You know that Bungie changed their motto from "We make games we want to play" to "We make games that foster friendships" or something, except their new game doesn't have proximity chat, or any way to communicate with other players that you meet in it. LOL. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of shit scrapped just to focus on a fighting game in an era where fighting games weren't even particularly popular. That seems like quite the misstep. Bungie fosters games that make people hate themselves and everyone in it. That is accurate. Well, they didn't used to. Just Destiny 2. Before Destiny 2, things were good. There have even been times in Destiny 2 when Destiny 2 is good. Just not all the time. Soul Calibur was targeted to the esports crowd, but missed the target. See, at least when Halo 5 targeted the esports crowd, it did hit the target. It was just like, you know, the rather niche Halo esports scene, which is still strong. Like, you could do a lot worse. They put a lot of money into it, so... Like, it's, I mean, it's got Microsoft money backing it, so it's never lacking for production quality or anything. But it's just like, it's not... Like, what were you gonna do? Compete with fucking Counter-Strike and Valorant? Actually, I don't know if Valorant was out yet at the time. Overwatch? I don't know. And Bungie now, I just don't know what they're doing. They're trying to turn Destiny into like a Diablo-esque like roguelike, and I'm not interested. They said, you want to farm new armor every season? I said, I think I would like to play a different game. Now, this is the real uncrap. This is what your unc's uncle listened to? No, it is Wu-Tang. It's Jizza. Soft liquid swords. All right, hang on. I'm taking this dab, and then we're figuring out what we're doing. Oh. Expendable comment I made was a bit unkind. Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's also a bit unkind to vote for a president that is using fucking Marines to enforce the deportation of immigrants in a country founded by immigrants. So excuse me if me with my immigrant mother doesn't feel a lot of sympathy. You want to believe foul ass shit, you will get treated as somebody who wants to believe foul ass shit. You are not free from the consequences of what other people think about your beliefs if you insist upon spouting them. That's how that works. I hate to break it to you. If you ever hear me take an incredibly hostile tone with you, it is intentional. And it's because I really don't fucking like what you said. Now, if you want to have an actual discussion about it, that's fine. But like I said earlier, y'all never do. You just want to troll. You just want to sit there and like say shit to get that person to make a mad reaction. It's so fucking juvenile, and that's why I don't waste my fucking time. I'm not trolling, that makes it even worse. Because that implies that you actually think that trans people and Mexicans are what's wrong with this country. And if that's what you think, I mean, I can't stop you from thinking that, but you're tragically misinformed on how the world works. Yeah. Germ's immigrant wife, who as far as I know has never committed any fucking crimes, was deported for being an immigrant. And if you want to sit here and argue all of these immigrants are coming into this country and taking advantage of our services without paying taxes, wrong! Because fucking sales tax exists! Can't fucking buy anything without paying taxes. And you still have to pay fucking property taxes. And all the other ones. Here on an expired visa, actively trying to fix it, but this shit's expensive. Also, I can tell you this from firsthand experience, they don't fucking make that shit easy. It's a fucking pain in the ass. It's unnecessarily expensive. It's unnecessarily difficult. Immigrants to stay in this country have to know more about this fucking country than Americans who fell out of a hole here. That shit is crazy. My mom took the citizenship test during Trump's first presidency because she was afraid that she might get deported since she was here on a green card that she would just renew every time she needed to. Yeah, his wife worked, paid taxes, is never going to see the benefits of them because she's fucking deported from the country. She worked and provided for this country, and the country said, fuck you, get out. I guarantee Germ's wife paid more in fucking taxes just living in this country as a functional adult than I have. Why don't they fucking deport me? Because I fell out of a hole here. Oh, I'm saying if you support Trump, you support all of that. You can say whatever you want about it. I don't take such a fucking charitable view. You want to support people that support terrible fucking things, then I believe you are supporting the terrible things they fucking support. They're not mutually exclusive. It's like people who say shit like, Socially, I'm a liberal, but fiscally, I'm a conservative. No. That's not how that fucking works. You can't believe in liberal ideals and also not want to pay taxes to provide for the social programs that promote liberal ideals. That's not how that shit fucking works. Having to work 3 jobs is crazy. Like, and my fucking heart breaks for you, by the way, Germ. Like, I don't know how to express, like, how fucking awful what just happened is. Like, there aren't words to describe it. Like, it's fucking horrible. But yeah, I don't know if you understand this, Monkio, but the point of supporting a political candidate is not because you think they're funny or you like what they say. It's because you support the policies they enact. You are voting for their policies. You're not voting for the fucking personality. So when somebody comes out and says that they have all these fucking anti-immigrant, anti-trans, anti-gay, fucking anti-women policies, and you say you support them, you support those policies. That's how that works. Focusing resources on the wrong thing. Yeah, let's bomb Iran. A country that did not threaten us. A country that had the audacity to shoot back at our imperial colony in the Middle East. After, during fucking repeated attacks for years. Funded by our tax dollars. What do I want to play? What am I gaming on? That is one of the most true statements that I have ever heard. Unfortunately, rather than do that, he's decided to cut funding for education across the board. There was a program that took tax revenue from more wealthy states that pay a lot of tax revenue, like California, and redistributed it to the school systems in poorer places, shitholes like fucking Alabama, Mississippi, so that these places that did not make the tax revenue to have schools would have them. Now they're just shit out of luck. They don't get that money. We'll keep it. I mean, that's cool, I guess. But now, the already poorest and least educated areas of the country are now being cut off from access to free public education. The education that was allocated here was used for sports. Well, that's another problem entirely. So you should just not have money for education is what you're saying. Just none. That would be better, wouldn't it? That would be a lot better. And guess what? Now you don't have sports either. So now the fucking uneducated athletic people can't even get out of the fucking hood. Now everybody's just here fucked. Physical fitness is a part of growing up strong. There should be physical education, but I think what he's saying is like the schools use them for like their sports teams. Like they don't use it to buy better books and shit And this is a fair problem. Like, schools will, like, pay for their fucking sports teams first, because I guess if their program gets good enough, then there's money in it at some point beyond, like, the tax revenue, right? Like, you can become a sports school, but it's a fucking pipe dream. They're wasting their money. They're not that. And it's because greedy people get into positions of power and misallocate funding, essentially. But yeah, like that's valid. But I just don't think that you can sit there and be like, wow, people misallocate these funds, so we should just say fuck it and not do it at all. See, I'm a very glass half empty person most of the time, but it's really funny in these instances I end up being the optimist. I'm like, well, it better they have the money than not. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can worry about fixing the allocation of the money. We can worry about fixing the corruption later. First, we need to have, like, the infrastructure in place to even have these systems functioning. And that costs money. I like to see more money put into arts and music. Best I can do is replace arts and music with AI, Germ. We don't need arts and music. You will not have slave away at your useless, soulless, unnecessary job that could be performed by machines and AI, and go home and pay money to an AI subscription service so you can pretend to be a fucking artist on Twitter. No, that's how we choose to live. That's the correct way to humanity. I don't know if that is the case. You got to tackle problems one at a time, and I don't think that... I just think it's tremendously regressive to remove that funding. Like, you're right. They do misallocate it. You're 100% right. People get these fucking pipe dreams of becoming a big school and waste all that fucking money instead of getting textbooks and new computers and shit. They're getting fucking unnecessary gear for their sports team that's not even going to make a fucking tournament. But you gotta baby steps. It's a fucking shithole. We gotta tackle one problem at a time. But the answer isn't to just not try. It's just giving up. I mean, we could. We can't allow humanity to just go extinct and see how the cats or actually, let's be real, the crocodiles are taking over. But I'm saying, but it's like, you gotta have the money there in the first place, and then we can fight corruption. Unfortunately, it's not, like, humanity sucks. It's never as simple as just, like, do the correct thing, because somebody's gonna fuck it up for you. But if you try long enough and hard enough, eventually you can at least make it a little better. And, like, that's the best we could do. I'd rather leave this world knowing I did at least a little to make shit a little better than leave this world, like, fucking being like, haha, get fucked, y'all. And I might end up that way. I might give up. I hate people. People are fucking stupid. Fucking terrible. But despite that, you know, still pulling for y'all imbeciles. Trying my best. Need to make learning fun. That is another problem entirely. We do have a problem with our education system in that we don't... So hear me out. Here's how defunding makes it even worse. We need more money in education. These teachers are not paid enough to give a shit. God bless the saintly good teachers who actually, like, put in all maximum effort working themselves to the bone and care about the kids that they're fucking raising for 8 hours a day. But Lord fucking knows they don't make enough money to give a shit. If they give a shit, it's just because they're a fucking good person. That's the only fucking reason. You need to pay teachers more, and we need to invest in more ways to teach. We need different types of teachers, because not everybody learns the fucking same. Like, for me, learning was always really easy. But I'd sit there in class and watch other people, like, fucking struggling. And It's because whatever that method was, like fucking reading text from book and regurgitating it, did not make it stick in their memory. Like, they could have been a visual learner, they could have been an applied learner, they could have, like, there's all different ways that people learn. And our curriculums only target one type, so people just wash out and think they hate learning, hate reading, hate math, hate whatever, hate science, because the person who taught it to them just wasn't able to teach it to them in a way that resonated with them. Or that person wasn't paid enough to give a shit to teach it in a way that would resonate with them. So we should invest a lot more money in education, a lot less money in blowing shit up. And it would improve the quality of life, because then if you just overload it, yeah, you're still going to have people corrupt spending money on their sports teams, but now maybe there's money left over. And they'll be like, fuck, it's burning a hole in my pocket. I guess I'll get some new computers. Appreciate that, Monkio. Yeah, the money, like, why have money for education when we can fucking deport beloved family members and bomb a country that wasn't threatening us? Bomb nuclear sites in a country that wasn't threatening us, by the way. Because that's never gone bad. Never has a nuclear site being fucking bombed ever gone bad. Nothing could go wrong with that. It's just a react. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, arts and music are things that help you think outside the box, look at things from different perspective, and you don't want people thinking that way. Like, that's why they have the sheeple curriculum, right? They only teach one way because they don't want individuality. Like, individuality is, I mean, we say that you want individuality, right? But they don't. They want good worker drones. That's what they really want. Do not question the status quo. Grow up. Get a job. Knock someone up. Pay taxes. Be a good little worker. Be a good little cog in the machine. That's what they want. Now imagine if those cogs in the machine were machines and AI, and we got to be the fucking gods that we were meant to. Instead of slaving away doing pointless work that we don't have to be fucking doing. Make college more accessible for the average person would go a long way. Yeah, there's a lot of people who just cannot afford to go to college. And in all the other civilized nations, by the way, it is covered. Like, you can like graduate from high school in the UK or Europe or Canada, fucking Cuba. You can go to fucking college. Iceland. China? You think China don't educate people? Bruh. Like, come on. It's just us. I think school systems felt like a brutal form of daycare. Feel free to rip on me. I mean, you might have had dog shit teachers. Like, there are people who go their entire life and never have a good teacher who gives a shit, who makes learning fun. Like, it is possible. It might not be you. You might have had only dog shit teachers. That is very possible. Or maybe they were good teachers, but they were very linear and they couldn't adapt what they were doing to make it interesting to you. Either way, not good enough. Yeah, a lot of people, like, because going to college and getting a good job seems unachievable. Like, they don't care. They just give up. Most people don't want to be on welfare programs. Most people want to work and be self-sufficient. Like, yeah, there are lazy people. But that's not the vast majority of people. Like, most people want their life to mean something. Like, they want to do something. Modern parents are terrible, Germ. Like, they don't parent at all. They just hand their kids a fucking iPad and let them grow up into these fucking little ADHD gremlins that are fucking just doing TikTok trends, committing crimes like it's casual because nobody's teaching them fucking right from wrong. It's crazy. College is very important. Like, education is very important. I didn't go to college, right? Like, I went to a fucking continuation high school, but my education, like, I like learning, so I educate myself on my own. Like, whenever I'm not streaming, even sometimes when I am streaming, I'm just on YouTube just, like, learning about shit that's interesting to me. It might not be shit that matters. Like, it might not apply in my everyday life, but I just like learning shit. Like, science shit, fucking psychology shit, true crime shit. I just like knowing shit. You know what I mean? I like being well educated. I like being well read. I like being able to understand things. Yeah, for certain professions, it's very important. And I mean, even other professions, like you don't have to go to college like for a degree. Like, there's trade school too, right? Like, you can learn how to be a fucking plumber. And, you know, that sounds terrible. That shit pays fucking good. Because guess what? Nobody really wants to be a plumber. And not enough people go to, like, trade schools for, like, actual jobs, construction, shit like that. It pays really well because no one wants to fucking do it. Hard work. But, like, going to a trade school is, like, one of the best investments you can make for your future if you don't have, like, generational wealth in your family. You can go get an actual job that pays and give yourself it's basically a guaranteed path to success as long as you're willing to work. Like, that's like one of the few good options in life. And I mean, it's, again, hard, maybe back-breaking work, but in the system we've set up, I mean, you do what you can. That is also true. That's one thing that I don't have. I have terrible discipline. Well, about some things. My work ethic is terrible. I'm disciplined about, like, exercise and, like, my diet. I don't even know if I procrastinate. I don't have a goal. That might have an issue, or that might be part of the issue. What do I do for a living? I don't make a living. I live in my parents' house. I can't afford fucking California rent. Even if I had a job. I don't have any friends. Rent fucking what? Best we can do is a fucking broom closet, no bathroom access, $3,000 a month. Got roaches. For what? Oh, Hades, go out, meet people. Your roommates, what? So I can rob me and steal all my shit? Fucking what? If I made a living, I wouldn't have time to think about all this shit. That is 1000% true, Germ. Like, people just, if they hear something and they like it, or it aligns with some shit they already believe, or if they just like don't question it at all, they'll just take it at face value and like never look further, and it could be completely untrue, and they don't have the critical thinking skills to even analyze why that could be wrong. Like, questioning everything is good. You should never just take some shit at face value. Like, if somebody tells you some shit, you're like, oh, what? Could you elaborate? They should be able to elaborate, or they probably don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, and, like, you can't even, like, Google is fucking terrible now. It's just gonna give you a fucking AI answer. And, you know, maybe there's some objectivity in there, or maybe that AI answer is going to be, you know, aligned with the interests of the fucking multi-trillion dollar corporation that owns this fucking search engine, that has vested interests in a lot of bad shit around the fucking world. Can't just go to fucking Google. See, I started being very interested in the workings of the world like quite a while ago at this point. Probably more than a decade ago. Probably like in my later years of high school. Like, started studying a lot of news sources that just were different. Not your fucking Fox, CNN, like all your fucking American channels. I started watching a lot of alternative shit and learning different perspectives, and you realize that you're fed a lot of lines, man. The world is not what it appears on television. All that appears on television is what the billionaire that funded that broadcast wants to appear on television. Yeah. Illiteracy destroys societies. Because you can't reason with a stupid person. Like, illiteracy and stupidity are what destroys empires, amongst greed and other things, but like, eh, stupid people just believe like whatever the fuck they want. They don't question it. It was amazing to me when I realized that that's like how some people's mind works. I was just like, oh, you actually just don't exist in reality. And there's nothing that I can do to bring you reality because you've somehow developed into a full-grown adult without like these basic understandings of like how the world functions. So I can't even like logically reason with you. It doesn't work. The neural pathways are not there. Oh no, this shit's on shuffle. I do fuck with Lamb of God though. This is one of the few metal vocalists I've never figured out how the fuck he makes this sound. Love Randy Blythe. I watched a documentary on the making of this album the other day. Apparently they actually had like a fucking pop producer, which is kind of interesting. Lamb of God ain't gonna be the same now that they don't have Chris Adler on drums anymore. Yeah, college isn't the answer to everything. And again, there are other ways you can educate yourself. See, the problem with AI replacing is the AI is not an unbiased source. The AI just reflects the opinions of whoever programmed it. It can absolutely mislead you. It's not an objective thing, just giving you the correct answer. There are all kind of nefarious. Like, if you don't like, imagine if somebody hacked like some AI and just said it tells you to fucking microwave tinfoil or some shit. Now you and I might say you would never do that. We know what happens. Well, I had a friend who probably when he was like 20 something says I microwaved my burrito and the microwave caught fire and I don't know what happened. And I was like, did you microwave it in foil? And he's like, yes. And I was like, Jesus. Imagine if like he had Googled that and the person who programmed the AI was a shitter. Or if the AI had gotten hacked and somebody just thought it would be a really funny prank in this fucking prank era to give some misinformation like that, and now like some idiot like him burns his fucking house down. He was really poor, by the way. It would have fucking ruined his entire family. They would have been homeless and fucked. Like, it's important to question, to not just take everything at face value. I love that quote, Germ. I want AI to do my laundry and clean my house so I can have time to do art and music, not AI to do art and music so I have time to do laundry and clean my house. Exactly. Like, why do we not have protocol droids, bro? Imagine if you never had to do laundry or fucking clean again. You just had a fucking C3PO. We have the technology. We just use it for sex dolls and dumbass shit like that instead. Somebody's designing a fucking to-be made bot right now. It cooks. It cleans. It fucks. Ah! Everybody needs somebody to talk to at the end of their lives. Dying alone fucking sucks. What? Yeah. Art and music is emotions and the human experience given form. I agree. That's exactly what it is. The most beautiful thing is being able to translate your emotions into an art piece, whether that be a visual, musical, whatever the fuck else you do. Fucking cosplay. It's about like expressing an emotion that you can't express with words. Even if that expression is one evoked by these thick anime ladies, like oof. Does your neighbor have dementia? AI cannot feel. It is soulless. And people like, you know, they use these fucking like stable diffusion and other shit to like produce these like perfect air quotes art pieces that are, you know, an amalgamation of a bunch of artist styles that they stole and put into the prompter. But they just it's not the same. Like it doesn't have like the touch of a human. It looks fake. And I don't even want to talk about this glass fruit cutting. That shit is unsettling. That shit is worse than any horror movie I've ever seen. I don't know how people fucking fall asleep to that. Sounds like you're being eaten by the machine, bro. I mean, if she's really old and she like has sporadic memory, I mean, it's I'm not a doctor. I won't say it's likely. It's possible she has dementia or some other kind of mental faculties ailing condition due to age or I mean, not everybody ages the same. Like some people are fucking 90 at fucking 45 because they just should have been through the fucking ringer. Some people just taking a lot of damage. Speaking of art, I need to make more time to practice drawing. I mean, at the end of the day, it's always about why you believe what you believe. If somebody, for the record, if somebody comes in my chat just like glazing the fucking Democrats and like saying I'm a fucking traitor because I voted for Jill Stein and not fucking who the fuck was the Democratic candidate? Oh yeah, Kamala Harris, the Republican in disguise. Right. The liberal candidate, Kamala Harris. Um, I'd be talking just as much shit to them because they'd be like sitting here fucking caping, thinking, "Oh, I'm the fucking left soldier." No, no, you're just a fucking diet Republican. You're not as fucking superhero as you fucking think you are. Shut the fuck up. I mean, I would not describe myself as very kind. I'm just very honest. But, I mean, in some ways, that's kindness. I'd rather somebody just tell me the truth about what they think instead of sitting there and, like, you know, if I don't like something you say, or if I don't like a particular character aspect about you, you're going to know that. And you can choose to, you know, at that point, it's up to you to decide, is it worth it to you to look at that? You know what I mean? And if it is, then maybe something comes of that. If it's not, Then it doesn't. That's all it is. I can't fucking control people that much. All I can do is be me. That's it. Like my mama always told me, boy, at the end of the day, no matter what anybody tells you you gotta do, you don't gotta do a goddamn thing, but stay black and die. And I was like, Mama, you goddamn right. I'm not so much a believer in equality as I am in equity. But I think it's the same sentiment. Also, I love Halo music. Is this what's calling me? Do I just see how far I get into Halo 3 without crashing out due to failing speedrunning tricks that I definitely deserve to hit after never practicing? Skyrim job OST. I will say, I'm not a big Skyrim fan. The soundtrack, pretty good. Big Fallout fan, big Fallout soundtrack hater. Except for like the like 50s worship stuff. All the fake ass 50s songs, those are pretty good. The actual score, kinda buns. Skyrim got some good joints. Some strong joints. Sturdy. You need to lock in and get some work done. Skyrim OST is clutch. I need a new goal, so I have some work to lock in on and get done. I'm gonna get back to my YouTube upload schedule. I took the month off. Not really intentionally. There was a bug. See, normally I just export all my VODs directly from Twitch to YouTube, but it stopped working for some reason, and then I had to download everything and save the info, and there's a lot of shit, and it takes forever to upload them, and then I gotta see which ones I gotta keep, because it's got Assassin's Creed shit that I gotta edit, and it's got I need Adderall or something. You wish your state capital would be messed with. The west side and the east side just have the insane redistribution of wealth isn't the same on paper. Specific streets where the crime happens every single time. Well, you see, once the underworld becomes entrenched, it's a bit hard to move out. Unless you just have New York City money and you hire enough cops to turn that place into Disneyland. Yeah, that's everywhere. America is a fucking shithole. We just disguise it because, you know, some places are nice. But Oakland? Oh, Stockton. Oh, worse. My bad. Not Stockton. Oh, man. You know, listen, if you know anything about California, you've known some things about Oakland. You probably don't know anything about Stockton, but you should know by my reaction. I would rather be in Oakland any day of the fucking week, any block, than any block in Stockton. You know, on the west side, if you go up on the hill, they're super rich. Yeah, that's like how a lot of places are. Like, there's a suburban ghetto near me called West Pittsburgh, Now, West Pittsburgh, when you down in the West Pittsburgh, it's like the hood. Shit is ghetto. Like, we talking like 2 crackheads and a couple pit bulls every block. You know what I'm saying? Shifty looking fellas, drug dealers. Rough looking. But then you just drive up the hill. There's literally like a long ass fucking hill. Like a fucking, it's like gotta be like a mile, like a driveway. And there's just nice ass houses up there. And they just put it far enough up so to keep the riffraff so that you can see them coming and call the cops before they get up there. You know what's really... I saw the funniest meme about Stockton. It said, Stockton crime rates at record lows. And then some dude commented on the fucking post. He said, well, no shit. They already done killed everybody. And I was like, yup. Yep, 14th on a list of crime. It's a fucking shithole. You know what's even worse than... Well, it's not worse now, probably, but there was a period when it might have been worse. Jerem, are you familiar with Vallejo's game? Higher than Philly is crazy. New Orleans and Miami, you don't think... Actually, Miami is all serial killers. My bad. You know about Vallejo. Are you aware that there were a couple years where the city was so broke that they just didn't have a police department because they couldn't afford to pay for one? And for those of you who are not aware of Vallejo's game, that means exactly what you think it means. That, my friends, is a PvP enabled zone. Oh Lord, they was doing wild shit. My boss at one of my jobs, he grew up in Vallejo. And I don't remember any of them, really, but I just remember, like, his stories about that time period. It was like, oh my God, my brother, how are you alive? He's like, I don't know. It was fucking bad out there, man. Now Oakland is pretty bad. We watched a documentary about Oakland, which is where I was born, on stream some time back, and Oakland has a police department. However, it's just not enough. Not even close. But yeah, man, like, there a lot of ghetto ass places, and then, like, in contrast to that, there's also a lot of like little like rich enclaves, like, that you just don't even know exist. Like, they're just fucking hidden. Merced. Oh, I'm familiar with Merced's game. That's just baby Stockton. It's a fucking shithole. One of the top meth producers in California. Yup. Merced, Stockton, Lodi. Fucking shitholes. Ain't no Modesto. Oh, God. It's a fucking shithole. We got a lot of shitholes in California, don't we? God damn. It's the third place shithole? God damn. Wait, third place on the list? Or third place on your list? Sunshine State? No, the weather is fantastic. When we were watching the Oakland documentary, they were going around this homeless camp, right? And they were interviewing people. Like, they asked this one guy, they're like, so Would you ever like move to another state so that you can like afford like a place to live? And he's like, no. And then it just shows this fucking shot, like some drone camera footage of Oakland, like at midday, just with the golden sunshine raining down. You're like, damn, I didn't know ghetto could be so fucking beautiful. Shit. Like, man, I would rather be homeless in California, wake up, feel this sunshine on my face every day than spend a fucking minute in the muggy ass Midwest. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'll die here too. Yeah. You gotta feel it, man. It's one time for the one time. Will freeze to death there. Is it so fucking rural that they don't have like adequate heating for the winters? Because I know it gets fucking cold there. Oh, it is so bad at the moment. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. They did move out of there. I think McDonald's left too. But yeah, like businesses, like major like chain businesses in Oakland are just pulling out because just getting robbed all the fucking time. Like every day type shit. Multiple times a day type shit. Cops pull up, they're like, what do you look like? They're like, same as before, man. Or not, it don't make a difference. It's California. There's a million of them. If you don't make it to the place in time, they close their doors, huh? Wait, is there like only one place? Like, do you have to like go to the fucking church or something to like get heating? Parking lot violence? Shit. I believe it. I remember seeing a news story like years back about some little boy who was just playing in his front yard, caught a bullet from a gunfight like a couple blocks up and died. So I can absolutely fucking believe that you'd move out. Yeah, there are going to be gunfights in the parking lot. I believe it. Yep. They will spray through that wall at fucking employees. Yep. I believe it. Town shit. Like, I don't even doubt it. I could sit there and, like, try to defend, you know, the place I'm from, but I'm familiar with its game. It's the truth. It's bad out there right now, man. I think it went through a fence. I'm sure that's not an isolated incident either. I mean, that's like the one that I heard about, right? I'm sure like there are plenty of other kids that have been victims of violence that didn't get a news story. It's just rough. Like, the middle class has shrunken so far. Like, most people in the U.S. are poor now. Like, we're not a rich country. Like, we're a rich country, in parentheses, like, all that wealth is pooled by, like, a few people. Like, most people are just dirt-ass fucking poor, living paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, that is true. They got all the fucking, like, industrial manual labor shit in Stockton. You got all, like, the ex-cons and shit. Not to say you can't turn your life around, but I mean, most people don't get better. Yeah, I mean, it's generally good not to cross somebody with a shotgun. It was all UPS, FedEx, that type shit too. Oh, those plantations. Jesus. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure people from the ghetto know how harsh it is to face violence. They're raised to use firearms too, just not responsibly. Though to be honest, most firearm owners are not that responsible. Not as much as they like to think they are. Some are. And then some are like, yeah, I got kids and I don't keep my shit locked up. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Speaking of guns, what game do I play? Should I play more Halo? Should I play Halo 3 again? I don't know what I want to fucking do. I miss when I just looked at a fucking game and I was like, yo, I want to play it. Now it just don't happen. I'm glad that you chose to have a conversation. I did believe that you were just a shitter. So, this gives me hope that you can actually discuss things and change people's hearts and minds by talking to them. Sometimes it works. Might be a sharper tool than I thought. Shit. Yeah, education is key to understanding how dangerous games are and how to handle them safely. And that's how I know that education is failing our youth. Because now the new TikTok trend is to ding dong ditch. Now, we're all about the same age, and I'm sure to you and me, well, maybe not you, Monkio, because ding dong ditching in West Virginia does sound like a pretty good way to catch a shotgun blast. But, in general, so what the shitter kids would do when I was growing up, they go up to a doorbell and ring it, and then they'd run away. And then the people would answer the door, and there would be no one there. Haha, funny. Stupid. But, ultimately harmless. Now, they got this new TikTok trend, right? They ding-dong ditching. Except, what the trend is to pull up at 3 in the morning and repeatedly kick someone's door and then run away. Now, if you weren't going to catch a shotgun blast for the doorbell, you're definitely going to catch a fucking shotgun blast, and rightfully so, as a fucking gun hater. If somebody do that shit to you and you fucking blast them and they fucking die and it's a dumbass kid, I'm gonna be like, fuck him, fuck his dumbass parents who raised his dumbass, fuck them all. No big loss. Am I a gun hater? Yes. And not because they kill people. No, because it makes killing people too easy. Now, a knife, to stab somebody, to have to sit there and watch the life drain out of them, that shit requires a higher degree of fucking crazy than it does to just shoot somebody. Real easy to just get fucking hammered drunk or fucking angry, point a gun, pull a trigger, and end somebody's life. Bit more of a chore to do so with the manual implements. And therefore, I just think we get a lot more people killing who wouldn't kill if it wasn't so fucking easy. That and, you know, the industry behind them is largely one of the reasons why our country is so fucked up. Because remember how earlier I was talking about how all your senators, representatives are just bought and paid for by various billionaires? Well, a lot of those are arms manufacturers who lobby them to pass bills, budget bills, that allocate all of our tax dollars, not all of them, it's like 60-something%. It's a massive amount of our tax revenue to purchasing arms from these arm manufacturers. It's interesting how that works, isn't it? You pay them to buy more billions from you, except that doesn't benefit the people of the nation at all. Those people paying taxes are paying for your profits, you as the arms manufacturer, so that you can send those overseas to bomb children in tents. That's why I hate guns. I just think that if people want to have a shootout, like you gotta have a sword fight, man. Like, there's no honor in a gunfight. I'm sorry. On guard. Yeah, guns is a protected right to hold the government accountable is a fucking myth. Your fucking AR-15 ain't doing shit to a fucking M1 Abrams, B. That shit is bouncing off. The fuck you mean? Resist what? How does 120 millimeters in depleted uranium strike, you stupid? God damn. Terrain? It's an all-terrain vehicle with a fucking jet engine. Oh, and they have jets. Man. If your parent just says don't touch the stove and never lets you near it, you can't comprehend how dangerous a stove really is. Yeah, the stove example is accurate. That's true. Yeah, and like the average civilian is not sitting there like drilling like an active duty soldier. I hate to break it to you. You're nice on the range. Maybe you're nice creeping up on a deer. You ain't a ranger, son. You don't got the smoke for him. I hate to break it to you. You had a lot of roadkill out there? Yeah. Like hundreds of years ago when the military had muskets and you had muskets and like y'all would fucking line up in a field and aim your muskets at each other and it was about a 30% shot, the fucking ball would go like somewhere near where you aimed it. Yeah. Yeah, the guns gave you a pretty good chance. You could roll a lot of times. Roll that chance a lot of times back then. Now, my brother. Like, the weapons platforms they're using are crazy. Do you know how much money is put into, like, guns? Vehicles? It's crazy. Most of the money. 60-something% of the U.S. annual budget. The entire U.S. All the states. 60% of all that tax revenue goes to buying shit to blow people up. And most of it isn't in use because, you know, we can only bomb so many third world countries at any given time without attracting too much attention. So most of that shit just sits there mothballed. It's just waiting. Whole lot of tanks parked out in the fucking California desert. Oh, yeah. I seen them. Yeah, I hate when animals get when I'm responsible for the death of an animal. I don't drive, so it doesn't happen that often, but that shit sucks. I do fuck with Gypsy Kings heavy, very relaxing. I love this fella's voice. It's like somehow like rough, but also like so soulful. Yeah. And, you know, it's a crapshoot deploying like the American military against American civilians. Like drones is a good example. Only the drones will actually do it. A lot of them aren't going to do that because that's like, you know, their fucking families and shit. But, you know, you got your drones and you got your psychopaths, so there'll be some. And you don't got the smoke for them. I don't got the smoke for them. I'll try. Oh, I'm going to be real cutty-like. But hiding in the bushes don't do me no fucking good against a thermal scope. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, Mike. You don't gotta sub to me, man. Subbing is never a requirement. Never a requirement, never even a request, really. Like it says at the bottom, if you want to support me and you have the money, you can. But feed and house yourself first. I'm good. You're probably not. Oh, you need that shit more than me. Yeah, you don't gotta support when your life sucks. Like, it's hard out there. $5 is a whole lot of Costco hot dogs. That's eaten for 3 days. I ain't gonna tell somebody not to eat for 3 days. Hell no. Straight up. Is this what I think it is? No, not exactly. Do I have something funny on here? Yeah, this is a funny song. Same band. Just funnier. More appropriate song. I do really gotta find a new main game. Like, I can play Screets, but, like, there's not really an end goal. Like, I don't care that much about getting better. I don't know what else there is. I could play Halo Infinite, but the problem is the population numbers are so low that I have to stream during the day if I want to play it. Because now it's just like me and Mint Blitz. And I'm not trying to get my asshole cored out like that. Everyone is better than you at Street Fighter 6. I can promise you, seeing your gameplay and a lot of other people, that is not true. You might not be where you want to be, but you are far from the worst player. Star Wars Battlefront? I don't like the EA one that much. It's okay. Also, I would have to install the EA launcher. And, that shit is malware. I think I have it on PS4, but I'm not paying for PSN to play that. I appreciate that, Monkio. Yeah, Heartless and Tinky play a lot. Or even if you play me and it doesn't go well for you, it might say Diamond 1, but that's probably a lie. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh, I've never been good. I just understand the game better than most people. So then I can, like, do good things, but then the problem is people do really bad things, and it just kills me. I don't know about that. I've just watched competitive Street Fighter for a long time. I started watching during Street Fighter 5. So, like, it wasn't completely foreign. I already knew, like, air quotes, how you're supposed to play. Unair quotes. Except that only does so much. Like, that helps you against, like, good players sometimes-ish. If you're not just getting completely diffed. But it's miserable playing against bums. You just gotta, like, watch a lot more. Like, watching tournament sets helps. Paying attention to good commentary helps. Finding content creators that you enjoy that, like, just talk about the game a lot is really important, too. So they'll just mention things in like their casual conversation about the game that gives you new perspective on things you might not have even thought about. Drive impact. I mean, I didn't react to a drive impact until like 350 hours, so. You don't see the pattern? I mean, sometimes there's not a pattern. Sometimes the person that you're playing against is just like yamming it. Oh yeah, what do you mean you don't see the pattern? Like you just never know when people are gonna do it, or you just can't like react to it at all? You're terrible at reacting to it? I mean, do you know how many hours you have in the game? There's also some situations where just like you can't react to it. If you're just like never pressing DI back, like that's one thing. But if you're like, I got caught in the middle of a button that is special cancelable and I thought I DI'd back, but it didn't work. Sometimes, yeah, you did, but you were out of the cancel window, so you got fucked anyway. I don't know about that, Germ. You can't spell diamond without DI. Wait, how many hours do you have? I have like 600 something hours in Street Fighter. More than that? Well, I guess if you just have. So, my 600 hours are 600 hours of like playing the game, but also understanding like most things about how it works and like what my goals are. Or like if I have a problem, like I know how to fix it. I'm like, okay, I'm not anti-airing. I need to practice anti-airs. I keep not killing people. I need to learn a better combo off this hit that I'm getting so I can convert it into super because I'm always getting it when I could convert into super, but I don't have one. So I go and learn a new combo or um like I have like a general understanding of how to like play my character just from watching people who are good with them. More so with Cammy than Elena. I didn't really have any Elena shit to go off of. I just like kind of understand Street Fighter 6 at this point. I'm like, okay, what is my main like cancelable poke that I can fish for like drive rush buffers to start easy pressure with? Um what pressure do I get off a throw? What pressure do I get off various knockdowns? How do I meaty people? Can I get meaties that are safe to DI so that I can DI people back if they want to mash it on wake up? How do I stun people? You know, what I mean? Like there's just like there's like a checklist of things that like I do. Also, one thing I think is important is like a lot of people like just focus on learning combos. And I think it's more important to focus on like learning your buttons and like what ranges they work at more often or like before you learn combos. Because a lot of people just like they have no neutral other than like jumping around and trying to land like a fat jump in or like DIing because all they learned was like their biggest jump in combo and their biggest like successful DI combo, and they don't like know anything else about the game. They don't know how to like use their moves. I mean, if the internet is bad, the internet like that is a pretty huge detriment. Like not having a good connection for fighting games sucks. Yeah, DI mid-screen is pretty inconsequential, but that being said, like, people are absolutely going to DI you mid-screen, and in that instance, you can sit there and block it. It doesn't matter that much to, like, block a DI unless it's going to burn you out. But you can also just DI them back. Like, some people are just DIers. If you recognize that your opponent is a DI, like, some people, what DI is supposed to be is an armored call out to strings that would end into like a would-be safe special buffer that they can just do on block. Like, for example, Cammy can do like heavy punch light spin knuckle, and there's like a 3-frame gap or something. So if DI didn't exist, she could literally just do that, and the only thing you could do would be EXDP. And if you didn't have one, you would just be fucked. But if you have a Cammy who keeps doing that on you, and you want to mash DI, that gives you an armored response because you tank the spin knuckle hit and then DI her out of the recovery, right? And then you get punish counter DI and you get your full fight combo. That's what it's supposed to be for. Calling out, like, I mean, I would say Ken's Jinrai, but don't do that because it doesn't actually work because fuck Ken. But, like, in general, it's supposed to, like, give you an option to hard call out, like, non-true block strings that leave them at some advantage or, like, relatively safe so that you don't just have to sit there and hold that. It is also for getting stuns in the corner when you have them burnt out. That's what I think of DI is for. Most people that you're going to play against in ranked don't think of it like that. They just think of it as a big shiny poke that they can hit that if it works, they get a bunch of damage, which you actually don't. Like, it has a lot of scaling, so the damage off it isn't even like that amazing, but, you know, big flashy hit, go boom, make my brain happy. Most people just use that shit as a poke to see if you're going to get hit by it. Yeah, I find that long sets are a lot better for, like, improving most of the time than sitting there and trying to, like... Ranked is good for learning how to adapt, but long sets are better for, like, developing your overall, like, neutral and game plan, I feel like. Ooh! I thought you couldn't afford the sub. I appreciate that, though, man. Thank you for gifting Germ the sub. Oh. But yeah, like I was saying about DI, like, some people just use it as a poke. Some people use it as like a panic option when they whiff something. That's like a pretty common like scrub tactic. Like, they'll just whiff a button and then they'll be like, oh, I think he's going to be late to whiff punish this, so they'll mash DI. So, like, you just kind of have to pay attention to what your opponent does. Like, they'll tell you pretty quickly, like, what kind of DI habits they have. Like, some people will do, like, a neutral jump and then just DI for no reason. I guess it hits. You just gotta get a feel for when they do it. Now, if you're fighting somebody like me, I'm never gonna do that shit. I think that using DI when it's not guaranteed to hit, or at least forces them to spend super to prevent getting stunned and burnout, I think it's fucking terrible. Because it puts you at such risk. Like, if you DI and they DI you back, you lose, like, fucking a fuck ton of drive bars. You take whatever combo they want. They can fucking side switch you. They can do full corner carry. They can do whatever the fuck they want. If you're a low health, they can go into super and kill you. DI is not good to just gamble on, but people get away with it a lot at low level, so they start thinking it's just this good thing to do because it hits all the time. But the important thing is recognizing the pattern when your opponent does it all the time. Some people, I should say the other use. If you're fighting a character like Elena, right, you'll see me get DI'd a lot when I'm playing her. And that's because she has to swing a lot of big non-special cancelable pokes, which are like really safe on block. They're not like punishable if you block them, so she can just kind of do that and chip away at your drive gauge, unless you hard call it out with DI and then you eat it and then you hit the recovery. So you can also use it, like if you're fighting a Cammy who really likes heavy kick, a Ken who really likes his heavy kick, all these big like brawlic buttons. You can like hard call them out with DI. I wouldn't recommend it because you can't actually react to them. So it is a hard call out, and if they just hit heavy punch instead, then they can DI you back. But it does exist for that purpose if you want to do it. My recommendation is only do DI back when your opponent is DIing you, and only do offensive DI when you have your opponent burnt out in the corner. What about Ed? Yeah. Like there are, and some people, you know, like are very flowcharty and predictable. So you can like hedge a bet and do like a good DI read because this person keeps doing X thing that you know loses to it. But what if they're conditioning you? What if they're 3 steps ahead? Could you play me best 2 out of 3? Do I want to boot that game up right now? That is the question. Let me take a dab and then I'll answer you on that. That is true. You can DI to stop them from poking at their legs, but what if they just do crouch medium kick and it's special cancelable and they just react and DI you back? There are some characters that you can guarantee do it. If their crouch medium kick is not cancelable, then you don't even have to worry about it. So fucking Kimberly, Elena, fucking who else got dog shit lows? And Kim's low isn't bad to be clear. It's just not cancelable. Elena's lows seem kind of poverty. I'm not gonna lie to you. Them shits are trash. Yeah, you have to parry a lot against Marissa because otherwise she just fucking destroys your drive gauge if you block her buttons. But that's also kind of a problem now because her command grab is pretty good. Yeah, it's all about conditioning and trying to have a conversation with your opponent. Though that's not always something that you can do. Like some opponents will have a conversation with you and you can have these types of interactions. An analogy I like to use is some opponents are just yelling. They're not trying to have a conversation. They just jump, 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 DI, 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 jump, sweep, fucking H donkey kick. I'm not looking at Ryu players or anything like that. Not you, by the way, Monkio. These other fucking Ryu players, since the buffs, have been going absolutely ape shit. They just don't have a care in the world. They just doing shit. They just swanging. Oh, yeah. I watch a lot of your games. I watch a lot of everybody's games. I remember a little bit of your play. I don't remember like there being like egregious problems, really. It was more just like you weren't entirely confident in your game plan yet. If you were looking for like an overall impression. A reckoning will be released on these Ryus. I hope so, dude. I've had enough. Tinky been going absolutely crazy with the fucking... I'm a day one Ryu player. I deserve these buffs. I'm like, do you? Are you sure? Yeah, I keep my offense very simple. I don't like, and like the more I play the game and like the more I understand like why I would do other things, like I'll develop more, but at first I just keep it as simple as I can. I just find a plus button or I find a good drive rush buffer. I strike throw their ass. That's it. I mean, Cammy doesn't have any overheads, so that's all I could do. You don't have to be smart to utilize the buffs. That's a good thing. You can just buffer all your fucking cancelable pokes into Hoshogeki and profit. Get Denjin, get money. That's how that shit works. I don't know. When I play Ryu, I'm just fucking aiming on a heavy punch. Doing Hoshogeki. Describe how I use Hoshogeki. I make them block a move, and then I do it. So you can mix up which one you do. So like, if you just want to like run like stagger offense without like having to spend any meter. Say you want to fish, say you're at like fucking 2 drive bars and you want to fish with your crouch medium kick, but you don't want to have to hit confirm it and you don't want to have to burn yourself out on a drive rush cancel. So here's where the brain dead buffer trademark comes into play. The brain dead buffer is light Hoshogeki because off pretty much any of his pokes, it's a true block string. So you can just do that shit. And there's nothing they can do if they block the first hit. They either get hit by the crouch medium kick or the heavy punch or whatever, and then you do light Hosho and it hits and you get strike throw, or they block it and they're safe, or they perfect parry it. Actually, I don't know if they can because it's a true block. I don't think they can perfect parry it because it's a true block string. Anyway, then you're -1 in their face and your strike throw, so it's safe. You can just do it. If they're burnt out, that shit is plus. So you can just fucking loop it. You can just do crouch medium kick, Hoshogeki, heavy punch, light Hoshogeki, micro walk, keep fucking just doing shit. Like, it's fucked up. It's a very fucked up special. And where it gets more fucked up, light Hoshogeki, is where you can do other shit with it. So if you condition them enough to believe that you're gonna light Hoshogeki, they might start mashing jab, right, to take their turn back on the -1 after. So then what you can do is instead buffer into medium Hoshogeki. Now, medium Hoshogeki is -6 on block, so it's technically punishable if you do it spaced badly. However, it leaves, I don't remember what the gap is, but it's 3 frames or less off all his pokes, whereas the light one would be gapless. So if they're mashing jab when they block something to try and take back their turn on the light Hoshogeki that's incoming, but instead you do medium Hoshogeki, now you frame trap their jab, you counter hit them with medium Hoshogeki, and it's either strike throw or maybe you can get a combo. I don't remember how plus it is on hit. But that's pretty good. because that gives you like a very simple like a mix up inside of your block string without even changing what fucking move you're doing. And then where it gets even better is you have H Hoshogeki. If you establish that you're going to frame trap them enough times, or establish that you're going to do the true block string, H Hoshogeki is what we call a turn steal. It's like +3 on block or something. There's nothing that you can do that will true gap string into H, or will true block string into H Hoshogeki. If they mash jab, even if they block heavy punch and you do H Hoshogeki, they mash jab, they're going to get hit. But if you've already told them that you're going to frame trap them before that, then they might just sit there and block. And now you've made them block H Hoshogeki, you're +3 in their face. So you can throw them or you can shimmy them. And both of those things are pretty good in Street Fighter. One other thing that's interesting that happens, if you get a punish counter with any of your buttons and you buffer it into a Hoshogeki, it launches them. And then you can do Tatsu or DP or Donkey Kick, or you can drive rush up and combo into another like special juggle or something. Or if you hit any button, like if you do a drive rush cancel into like heavy punch and it hits and you buffer it into Hoshogeki, it also launches them. So whether it's on punish counter or whether it's from a drive rush button, he gets launches off of it that he can convert into massive damage for just like spending 1 extra bar to raw drive rush heavy punch or something. But yeah, the move just, it does a shit ton. Like there's so many things that it can do. It's your block string, it's your frame trap, it's your turn steal, it's your fucking burnout infinite, it's a brain dead buffer. You can confirm it into super. Oh, and this is just regular Hoshogeki, by the way. If you have fucking Denjin, man. Denjin Hoshogeki is mad plus, but I'm pretty sure you actually can block string into it off of heavy punch because it's faster than H. And on hit, it's fucking insane. I don't remember if it's a crumple or a juggle, but either way, you get like a fatty combo. And then there's EX, which is a crumple on hit for sure. I don't remember if you need Denjin or not, but I don't even use EX. That shit's also really good. Oh yeah, Denjin is really good now. Denjin turns your level 1 into a gun. And it basically means you win all fireball wars without having to spend meter. There's very few fireballs that like... I don't think there's any non-EX fireballs that beat Denjin Hado. And EX Denjin Hado, forget about it. I'm pretty sure that smokes all of them. I could be wrong. Maybe there's like some 7-hit fireball that I'm not thinking of, but I'm pretty sure it smokes all of them. Yeah, Denjin is really good. There's a character in BlazBlue called S, and she's kind of like the Ryu function of that game, I suppose. She has a very similar mechanic to that, and it's really fucking broken. You get knocked down, you get fucking Denjin, then you fucking... Now you're a fucking tank. But yeah, Denjin's quite good. You can use your level 1 to react to, like, I think pretty much any fireball, and it just goes through and punishes. The shit's dumb fast. Like I said, it makes your fucking Hoshogeki, or your Denjin Hosho, the H one, even better. Yeah, Denjin's really good. And, like, you don't have to think about it too much. You just know, okay, I hit this knockdown, I can get a Denjin stock here. I'll have to find a good setup for you. If you ever hit Donkey Kick, you can do Denjin Charge. That should be like a pretty safe opportunity. If you just hit donkey kick and then like buffered engine charge, they shouldn't be able to hit you when they get up, even if it's like, even if they don't back tech. Oh yeah, you can, for level 1, it goes through Rashid's level 2 and hits him. Only with Denjin though. But yeah, Ryu's Denjin is quite good. Song kind of slapping. Hang on. Bloodbath. The vocalist for this band is also the vocalist and guitar player of Opeth. It's like a side project. All right, I have to refill my drink. Me water is really low. We've been sitting here conversing for quite a while, so I gotta take a piss and refill that. So I'm gonna be right back, and then when I come back, I'll take a redab, and then we can play those games if you want, Monkio. And if not, then I'll just figure out what I'm a game on for the rest of this. Oh. Yeah, I do feel like playing like long sets in the battle hub can be helpful. And if you're lucky, maybe you'll even meet like an actual helpful person who gives good tips. You might also meet a bunch of shitheads, but you know. Such is life. I actually kind of like fighting in battle. I do a lot more casual match just because like I don't like having to deal with the lobby, but Battle Hub's probably a better environment. I run into a lot of shitters in casual. It's part of the experience, man. What I want to experience is this gameplay, not walking around this fucking lobby looking at these abominations. Monkio gotta have a fucking creature as his avatar, right? Playing against the same few mains doesn't help. Yeah, you definitely gotta get some like variety of the cast. The only problem is there's only 5 characters that I ever run into online. All I've seen since I came back is fucking Ryu, Akumer, Mai, Elena, but only because she's DLC. Or because she just came out. Zangief. And Kimberly. But also, yeah, like, even if it's not your friend's main, like, playing somebody else who plays the same character as your friend can be a completely different experience. Yeah, play Cammy. People avoid Cammy in the battle hub. Oh, I'm sorry. I scammed you with my honest mids. My bad. You can't block mids, bro. Okay, I actually gotta take a piss now. I'll be right back. I'm back. What's happening, project? Oh. Dominoes? What about Dominoes? Your SF goat is a VTuber now? What year is it? Wait, who's your SF goat? Uma? Well, yeah. He spent half his money on VTubers? He spent the other half on becoming a VTuber. That's your goat? That was your jury goat for that year? I couldn't respect any of it after he spent half the money on VTubers, bro. I was just like, this is sickness, my brothers. This is deviance! That's fine. You can be an Uma fan if you want. It doesn't bother me. Just fucking hipster. You got a fixie bike with that statement? Got some glasses with non-functional lenses with that statement? Surely it'll be soon, TM. She's like the most popular character as far as deviants. You didn't get the skin or you did? AIDS? But Germ, wouldn't that just be her outfit too? Oh, okay. I don't know why they didn't do the costumes for Street Fighter 6 like they did for 5. The bougie cami with the scarf and the skirt, that shit is peak. I don't remember what her summer outfit was in 5. Did they have like fucking goggles on her head or some dumb shit? Oh, that's probably her best outfit then. Jerry with shoes, peak. I love this song. What a bar. Known definite not crash out Axel. Oh yeah, that is kind of weird. That's Australian summer when that's coming. Yeah. I don't know. I think she kind of like ascended to more popularity in 5, so maybe they didn't invest as much in her. Cuz clearly in 6 like they had accepted her as like a very popular character. Really, this summer Fitz we saw her coming with Bison right after Evo. Oh. Well, I'm gonna be real. I don't have money for that shit anyway. I don't even care when that shit comes out. They call me Young Broke Boy. Folks were gooning in Street Fighter 4. How? That game was hideous. I'm a hater. Forever. Shit playing a whole lot of Halo music. Hmm. I just hope Tan Cammy isn't orange. There's a meme I can remember of a dude sniffing an arcade screen. I wonder if that image inspired her fucking like character select screen. Uh-huh. You know, I hate that I knew why he was doing that. I don't support it. I wouldn't be there, but I don't know. Fellas like the smell of shit that goes on the ground and sweats, I guess. Could never be me. People need help? Yes. Yes, they do. The people are sick, my brother. It is deviant what they are doing. We do not like it. People look at you funny when you mention an unemployment line of cocaine. All I'm saying is a whole lot of fellas talk about eating ass, but they won't eat the slightly brown part of the banana. And if you exist in that realm, I just want to say, we can't be friends. I saw some meme about that when the fucking ass eating movement began. I was like, that's the truest shit I've ever seen. Y'all better eat that slightly overripe banana. Yeah. And if not, we gotta have a talk. Capcom knew what they were doing with Jury Frame 1. I don't know if they did. Maybe I'm wrong, but there wasn't even like Twitter to fucking collect. Like, how did they know? Maybe it's just somebody who's never been afflicted by an attraction to feet. I just don't get it. Maybe this is just a much more common and widespread thing. Is you consistent with your wild takes and shenanigans? Yeah. Right up. God, I love Nile. Shit's so fat, man. Listen to it. How you make Dean guitars through Randall amps not sound like shit? Actually, I guess the guitar tone is pretty shit. They're just good. How fat this shit is, man. City of the Wolves, man. Humor me? I think Project is a certified City of the Wolves hater. I know who I would play if I play that game. I feel like that's a pretty easy read. Damn, you hate it that much? I think the most appealing thing about the game to me is like being able to combo off my DP anti-airs. But other than that, I like the combos. I'm not gonna lie, the combos are a lot cooler than Street Fighter. The rest looks kind of clunky. Do you not get PTSD from crush counter when you get crush countered in Street Fighter 6? Or when Ryu lands regular non-counter hit Denjin or Denjin Hasho? Alright, what am I actually gaming on? Street Fighter 6 crush counters were cheeks. Yeah. I didn't think crush counters were bad because of the screen freeze, though. I thought they were bad because, like, they were distributed so, like, horrifically unequally. Like, you have Sagat's crush counter, and then you have Colleen's crush counter. And yeah, if you land Sagat's, you know, you do a lot of fucking damage. But it's fucking heavy kick or something. Some big ass, slow ass button. And for her, it's like a 10 frame heavy punch. The roster of City of the Wolves is snooze. I'm not familiar with any of that, like, universe, really. I just like the blonde woman. For gameplay reasons, obviously. Alright, what are we gaming on? Monkio, are you still here? Did you still want to fight me? And if not, then no worries. I'll do something. CVS 2 has consumed your life. You wish you would have picked it up way sooner. Oh, Halo, why couldn't you be a playable game? I can always play this. This is fun, but this is no way ever going to be a main game. Rest in peace. The top 5 fighting game for you now. I don't think I can even have a top 5 fighting games. I think I've only played 4. Actually, wait, is that accurate? Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, Strive, Accent Core, Blaze Blue. Okay, I've played 5. I'm gonna assume by the fact that he didn't respond that he's not here anymore. So I guess we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of late to start the Halo now. Unless I want to just do random speedrunning level practice. Kind of stressful though. Oh, you sorry? No, don't worry about it. No, you're good. If you still wanted to play, I was gonna see if you wanted to play. If you don't worry about it. Ain't no thing
Street Fighter 6. Fighting round.
Bruh. Was there a Rose's stream earlier? And I seen QB was also doing a Punk impersonation. His shit was CFN bad and he was playing Pink Cammy. Bad. The fuck was that? This is not where I'm going.
Versus online. Custom room.
Isn't QB a striver, whatever it's uni? He plays whatever game currently has a broken character that he can accidentally beat people with, as far as I can tell. He was doing a Cammy back heavy kick, cancel into hooligan dive kick. And I was like, why don't you just do the dive kick target combo after? So you get more hits and do more damage. And he's like, I'm an anime player. I gotta do an air combo. I'm like, I just told you to do an air combo, but like a better one. Uh-huh. What up, Noel? What's happening? Damn. I'll just say it like it is. Elena. The fuck?
Here comes a new challenger.
Would you say you're Blyrish or Iraq?
Round one. Fight.
This is mad racist. Where did I lie? What I said about his bloodline. I used to know a fella who was a Blasian Mexa-Jew. The fuck? Why did that hit me like that? Oh. My DP? Oh. Oh. Oh shit. That felt kind of racist. My brother is getting mixed. Don't do it. My EXDP! You get hungover from a tall can and it sucks. You got that low tolerance. I have to drink a good bit to get hungover, but I'd rather not. That was almost good. The gap on that must be huge. That was crouch heavy punch. So that was at least like 9 frames, I think. Oh shit, I suck. Oh, that wasn't a punish. Interesting. Oh. Oh. You're fiending to get back on that ship? What ship? Also, by the way, if you have any questions, Monkio, feel free to ask. Oh, I should just poke with a medium there. Oh, it didn't let me cancel it because it wasn't on hit. Interesting. You see what happened was I meant to do that before you got out of burnout. Oh, that joint you were streaming? That was before I was awake. I was lurking, so I didn't see much of it, but I'll have to check it out. Is it cool? Oh, you gotta punish that. Oh. Oh. Geometry Dash. I'm only familiar with Geometry Wars.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I suck. What? Okay, I got robbed.
Not good enough. Opening.
I thought that was gonna cross me up.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
I got a fucking anti-air. What am I doing?
Round two. Fight.
John? Not John, my enemy. I should didn't reach. My God. Why does that always happen? No, not him. Oh, okay, okay. John Dojo, the ultimate master Luke. All right, all right, all right. That's good, John. Brother, what the? Huh?
This is my chance.
Oops. I suck. They play Ryu? Yeah, why play Luke? Where Ryu has a gun? See, that was Luke's feature before. He had a gun, but now Ryu got a gun. Oh, my drive rush. I suck. I appreciate your donation to the cause, though.
Elena wins. Round one. Fight.
Huh. Oh, that doesn't work. That was not what I expected. Oh my god. What is Elena wear to the beach? She already in a two-piece? Would you like to know, Weather Boy? I'm gonna do some Elena fan art. That may answer your question. Spoilers, it's probably not that much different from this. I'm so glad I put that on my way emote. That shit is godlike. Nice. Oh. Don't ask. Did you try to EXDP? My audio? Did the audio cut out for y'all right there, or was that just for me? Us too? Interesting. Okay, well. Oh, now interesting. Is my audio driver dying and it just yeah, all the sound's gone now too. Okay, now it's back. What the fuck? This happened yesterday when I was playing BlazBlue and watching a video. Never had it happen before, so that's interesting. You know that roll overhead is actually meaty off of Light Tatsu? And you can DI back? That shit's pretty good. I keep forgetting that you're just gonna... See right there? I could have DI back. Oh. I don't think my hardware is strained or anything. I don't understand what that was. You press jab on wake up way too much. That is one problem that you definitely have. You do not believe that I'm gonna meaty you. Maybe that's because you're in platinum and people don't have meaties. But in general, mashing jab on wake up isn't going to serve you very well against good players. It doesn't really beat anything. Except, like, if they do some extremely fake, like, drive rush Oki. Why is it happening? when it transitions. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I was just late. That's why it worked. Why is it happening whenever we go to like to the end of a round? That seems pretty consistent, yeah? That's really weird. Y'all like my mix? Brother, what the fuck is that? Why is this happening? What a bizarre fucking bug. He's gonna do it again. Oof. I'm sorry, that made me laugh. That's looking kind of like a true combo against you. Okay, I can't lie. I just assumed. Not as Migs? Oh, I can't do that, huh? See right there, I pressed a jab on Wake Up, but it's because I knew that Ryu doesn't get real drive rush Oki if I back tech there mid-screen. So it was like a strategic mash jab on Wake Up. Cause I wasn't trying to take no fake shit. You understand? I'm sorry. You didn't deserve for that to happen to you. I'm sorry, I believed it would be a true combo overhead. Don't jump. Oh no, that doesn't work. I probably should have done the mid. And maybe I wouldn't have traded. That shit's kind of grimy, no? Oops. Is it just me or does her EXDP do a lot of damage?
Elena wins. Round one. Fight.
I probably should have drive rush extended there just because I got a really juicy starter. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
What drink is she offering us there? Olasaki? That's fine. She can get me fucked up if she wants. Oh, it's herbal tea? That makes sense. I suck.
Elena wins. Round one. Fight.
Jamie intensifies. Oh, fuck. When you accidentally hit the move. You say it's Saki? We can probably, if I, like,
Round two.
pause there, we can probably actually tell what it is. Just have to look at a VOD. Oh, I can just, I don't even have to EXDP, I see. So, Monkio, when you're in that situation, are you trying to super back to prevent the stun? So, I have a few tips, actually. One, I think you need to get more comfortable using your normals. I noticed that your neutral is a lot of throwing fireball, which is fine. Like, from the longer ranges, like, it's good to throw fireballs and force people to approach, but once you get into the mid-range, I almost never see you hit a normal. Like, I see you poke back with crouch medium kick when I have you in the corner, which is fine. That does beat shimmy. If that's why you're doing it, that's a fine thing to be doing, I suppose. What happened to my sound? Why is it just gone now? Wait, hang on. If I go into training, does it come back? No. Yes. What the f... Okay. Oh, maybe not. Anyway, so I think you need to get more comfortable using, like, heavy punch. Forward heavy kick is also really good now. It's, like, pretty safe. Good brain dead poke, and if it hits, you can cancel it into air tatsu. Yeah. If you just don't want to spend meter, heavy punch and crouch medium kick are like great pokes, and then you can just buffer them into Hoshogeki if you don't want to spend drive rush. And then work on like the situation that happens after. Let's see. Your jumps out of the corner are very predictable. I know I wasn't like anti-airing a lot of them, but it's almost because you did like the exact same jump every time that like I was just like, surely it's not going to be a carbon copy. You should work on that. And also you need to not mash on wake up so much. I don't know if you were getting mixed, because there was some mix. Like anytime you would land, anytime I land this and do this as mix, it's either overhead or empty roll low or empty roll throw. Except no matter what I did, you were either getting counter hit or hit. So this situation right here, you actually can't, I could DI back there. You actually can't mash jab there. You can EXDP if you want to do that, but hang on. Like, if I just empty roll and don't do the overhead, I mean, you can still bait that. So, like, yeah, that'll beat it if you see it. But if I just, now you eat 1 billion damage. I spent no meter, by the way. That did 33%. Now, like, blocking on wake up, like, I tell you to block on wake up. Obviously, like, you have to know when to fight back, like, when is a good time. You gotta learn when your opponent's turn is over, like, when they're minus. So there are, like, pretty safe times to poke that, like, for example, like, a really common situation that happens is you get knocked down in the corner. You wake up, your opponent does, like, meaty jabs on you, like this. And it pushes you back. On the third one, poking back with like crouch medium kick or something is a pretty good option. You're already doing that because what it does is it catches walk back. You can't block low when you're backing up. So it either catches them walking back, or if they crouch block, then now you have them in a straight throw mix-up of sorts because you can cancel into Hoshogeki. Or you can cancel into drive rush if you have the meter. You can cancel into donkey kick if you want, but you're not going to hit confirm a crouch medium kick, so I wouldn't advise it. Because that shit will be minus if the spacing isn't good and they block. Poking back with that is fine, but mashing on wake up in general in this game is not very good. There's no throw protection on a wake up, so even if I knock you down and you mash jab on wake up and I go for a throw, the only reason your jab beats it is because I mistimed my throw. So you should block more. You also should parry more. You can negate a lot of that high-low situation if you just parry. Now, it'll probably like leave you minus enough that I can strike through you again after. But you definitely need to utilize more, like, if not perfect parry, just like hold parry to preserve your drive gauge on defense a little bit. And to also prevent yourself from getting high load as much. I don't think you reversaled too much, actually. Like, most of them were, like, gambles, but you did it rarely enough that I think it's fine. I don't really have too many complaints about the EXDP usage. There was no opportunity to do, like, the EXDP Drive Rush OS, because this shit is gapless for some reason, so you just kind of have to hold it. Also, after you block this button, or in general, when you block somebody's, like, Drive Rush canceled button, and they're going to be plus, so mashing after that is always a risk, because they can do, like, a medium or a heavy if they have a fast one and frame trap your jab. So generally, you want to wait until what happens after the green button, or if they're immediately putting in a mix-up, you can guess. So after you block, like, a Drive Rush button, you should be either delay teching, if you think they're going to throw you. That also will beat them doing, like, relatively tight block strings. As long as you're like delay teching correctly so that, you know, you don't get the throw whiff. Yeah, generally speaking, you want to try and get them in a situation where they have to do 3 jabs on block and try to hit back with a medium. Ryu has really good buttons for this, both crouch medium punch and crouch medium kick. They're pretty solid. I didn't throw you that much, so I don't really see how your throw defense is, because Elena's throw kind of sucks, but... yeah, once you start, like, actually blocking the move after you've been knocked down, then you can worry more about the situation after. I think the overhead is plus in this situation on block. Hang on. Yeah, I'll be around. It's fine. Yeah, what song is this? Jane Doe. I hope you can tell who it is. You gotta know who this is, right? Just my voice? Piano alone? No problem, Monkio. I don't mind, I mean, I'm not the best at this game by any stretch of the imagination. But I do, like, know a lot about, like, concepts, so if I can help you with, like, a basic, like, knowledge to, you know, get your fundamentals there, I'm down for that. Yeah, man. Okay, that might have been meaty, but I forgot I set him to EXDP me. I'm not gonna test it right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, y'all have a good night, Monkey. Or morning, I guess. Peace. Yeah, I figured. Regarding the singer, if for some reason y'all don't know, that's Miss Alicia Keys. Wait, is she still Miss Alicia Keys, or is she married? I don't know. That's what they used to introduce her as. Shit. She had bangers on that album, yo. And no, that's a mix-up. My ankle's broke. Yeah, I started having much more fun with the game when I stopped caring about ranked, and you can always go back to it later. Swizz Beats? I'll allow it. It should have been me. She could have done worse. I ain't heard about Swizz doing nothing foul. I'll allow it. The Chun-Li actress is a baddie. Everybody keeps talking about this Street Fighter movie, and I'm still just sitting here like, what? This can't be real. We're not doing this again, are we? Fuck the movie. You just need the Chun classic fit in live action. But can they find somebody shaped like Chun-Li? That's the real question. That's the challenge. People only want one thing and it's disgusting, is it? No. Yeah. Sensational. Wait, hang on. Let me get in the proper spirit. Sensational. Interesting. Also, I gotta take a piss again. And it's almost 5 in the morning. So I should probably just wrap up here, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't want to come back and play Yu-Gi-Oh! For 30 minutes. But I should be on earlier today, I think. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here for the night. Thank you, fellas, for watching. Thank you for chilling. Y'all have yourselves a good night, morning, or whatever the fuck it's finna be where you're at. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back in the near future. But that's it for now. Peace. Oh.